Ushtra Sadhanasana. From the same position, hold the feet from the outside, step on your fingers and walk around. As you open up your chest widely, visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed headfirst as you perform the Mula Bandha. Kaputam Karana. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing forwards as you bow down to one side. Raise Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down. Next up is the Uttanottanam. As you stand, next up is Musalasana. Now stand and raise your arms up. Jump, repeat. Now pull one foot up towards your chest with both hands as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating on both sides again and again. Next is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now stand with one knee bent and the toes pointing outwards as you raise the other knee towards your chest, encircling it with one arm. Dandavasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arm to the inner opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep hands by the sides, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within. hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Buddha as you do so.
जङ्घोपरि निधाय
Next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on one leg and hold the picture of the other foot.
एकस्य बाद धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikasana. Now bring the left foot behind your neck and then stand tall. If you can't bring the foot behind your neck, you can pull it towards the chest or bring it over your shoulder, bring it over top of the knee, and then sit down and like visualizing your vision in a space.
विवायादं स्थातव्यमुत्थातं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parashvajanukarana on the outside as you pull the other knee towards the chest with the hand and the fist. Now repeat Tanavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself face dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side as you keep the foot towards the inner thigh. Hands relaxed by the side. Visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावख्य यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now Virgasana, we hook the leg over the post behind and the right arm below the left, hands in Namaskara mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord God.
उत्तानपूर्वपीठं च सिंहसारणं
On the left thigh, let's keep your hand with hands relaxed by the sides, visualizing some inner space.
जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
Now repeat Dhruvasana as you hold the right big toe set out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing, visualizing yourself as the normal pose.
एकेन हस्तेन तदनुपस्य एकस्य पादस्य कृत्वा
Now bring the right leg behind your neck. If you can, Bring it up towards the neck. Pull it up. Once you stand tall, visualize the Vishnu blessing you from within and sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यमुत्थातव्यं भवति.
Next up is Anakarana. As you stand with your feet close together, toes pointed slightly outward. Keep your hands extended slightly away from the body, fingertips pointing one by one. Relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we are going to move on to the final 100 asanas of the sequence. Starting with the Gorak Andali asana. Now stand on that. As you bend forward and bring both hands underneath, interlock the fingers and part of the mudra and bring the finger towards your navel as you squat down away. Now visualize the great sage Guragna, form of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform Jiva Chakra Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and move the retained down, left and right through the limbs, the force of your will in Jiva Chakra Kumbhaka.
प्रथमहि बोये बाहुनि नीचो पुनिहोये.
Next is Kanchasana. Now, insert hands between the thighs and calves, and then wrap them around behind your butt, tucking your fingers behind. Please visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुरु मध्याध्यासोनि नित्यं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhagavasana. As you bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with your heels touching the perineum. Interlock your fingers behind and gaze to the tip of the nose as you gaze to your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava a lot of time.
दो भंगी थैया की माहिली को मिला की.
Next asana is Varasana. Now squat down away to the ground as you keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join the palms behind. In Anjali Mudra, fingers pointing down towards the ground. as you gaze to nose, visualize a one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu. Next up is Vidyasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Brahman and bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Your arms hang down as you visualize Ramaji in your inner space. Next up is Bhavana. Now place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arm, towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs off the ground higher as you visualize yourself as a crow, balance on your arms. Next up is Ashtanga Kapalayasana. With your hands shoulder width apart on the ground, bring your knees onto your arms and place the of your head to the mat. As you raise your hips above the shoulders and straighten your legs up, crossing feet in Padmasana. Now gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next up is Gotana. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself sitting in secret seat with Paramashivam and Guru in Gopasana. In handstand posture. If you can hold this posture, you can lean against a wall or ask a partner to aid you. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from the Mula Bandha and calmly to your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. From Vrikshasana, step your hands and feet close together into Shivasana as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize tejas flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being. The next asana feet into the heart of Shavasana, the plank position. As you lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself in Matsuyasana 2. Now lay down flat on your stomach, hands on the hips, and raise your chest, moving it from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadhasana 2. Now feel self-supported, completely independent in your Nirvanasana. And visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays. Your forehead on the ground as well. Gaze through your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana. The next asana is Ajasana. Next up is Dhanandalasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, hold onto the big toes and pull your feet in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the next up is the Angamottanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and move your arms from left to right, up, down in all directions, giving massage to various different joints. Next up is KAILASA form. Now sit on top of your heels in Vajrasana as you turn the feet out towards the side. Keep the toes pointing outwards, thighs on the mat. Sit with the legs straight, legs folded back, toes pointing backwards with the knees open. Right? Hold on to your next up is Manukasana 2. Now cross one foot over the other and sit on the heels as you
बुद्धाभ्याम ज्ञानवंगे सबलयाकृतिः
next up is Narasimhasana as you keep your toes on the mat, heels as you gaze to your nose and vision Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu. underneath the teeth, and close your lips as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishra Pranayama. Now, gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as daily victorious over any and all. And bend your elbows, bring your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you're a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey. And the body damage for when your spiritual
प्रथम बना पानी होए बैठे दो ओड़ी गुदानी वैसे
as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा स्थिरो भवेत्
Next,
वर्षणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितोर्जकायशिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमिदीरितम्
now it's your upper body. Okay, so the nose, keep your hand Now stand up on your knees. Cross your feet behind, keeping the feet at opposite hips. Hold on to your calves with the fingers inside. Position. Hold on to your ankles and lean backwards. Push your hips forward as you lean your head back and visualize yourself next up is Asana. The heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows down, follow by the back of your head on the mat. Gaze. Eyes and cups together. Lean back and touch the back, your back to the ground. Next up is Kapotasana. You next up is Svadasana. As you stand upright on the toes tucked, hold your arms opposite hands and gaze to your nose. This is a fulfilling posture. your boon from Paramashiva. The next asana is Varahasana. Now, tuck your toe and sit down on the raised heels. Next is Darshan. As you kneel down and place your elbow on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Now lower your body down in a kneeling position. Bring your head in the knees and hold on to your head with hand. Next up is Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach. Focused. Together as you visualize skill representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Balasana, the skull posture. position, push your hips and legs up and bring your feet over the top of your head. Right toes to ground in front of your head. Next up, Takasana. Now bring your forearms down on the mat. As you sit in a kneeling up is Vrishikasana with your forearm on the ground. Raise Now sit in a kneeling posture with the perineum down on the right heel, the left hip heel push your body off. Now from Lulasana, sit down on the left heel and keep the right heel outside the hip with toes pointing outwards as you visualize yourself as a ball and Vishasana on the other side. Raise to the chest, place your hands on the knee. Visualize Balakuna, one of the 84 siddhas in your space, as you keep using in Vaishnavism without focusing on the external bodies, only focusing in and around the thighs. Hold onto your ankles on the outside. Down, right heel rest and sit down on the right heel. As you keep the left knee raised. Behind your back and hold on to opposite elbows with your hands. Now gaze in Shambhavi mode with eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing within eternally. As next, Anilasa. Now place hands flat on the ground in front of you and step your heel onto the back of your hands. Next up is Bhava. As you place the back of the hands on the mat, step on. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Breathe in under Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha as you of all inhibitions. Breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Next is Prasana. Now with your feet slightly now place the other hand on the ground and repeat Ujjalasana other side. Close to your body, hold the ankles with the hands and lift your feet around as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. Breathe calmly your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Visualize any vata being released from all the soul in your system. Breathe calmly through your nose as you do so.
Dvajostu padajof panim lapasasvani dambage. Samchar vidma samdha. Udvanibhyam dhitva shravanapati dhanurakrishna dhanurasana.
Next up is Ashakrasana. As you keep your hands flat on the ground, bring one leg
Setu bandhanam.
Next up is Pranasana. Now sit and bring one foot to the opposite thigh. Raise opposite knee and bring bring your respective shoulder underneath the waist.
दर्शनम
Your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Harsha Matsindana.
बहुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो अन्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षतो
Down to the mat, lift your entire body off the ground and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं च दुष्पापीठं वज्रासनं तथा पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपाणिनां गृहीत्वा श्रवणां वै धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरामीलितम्
Next up is Ashtavakra.
तन्मुरसितु बन्धनम्.
Now repeat Dhanasana on the other side. Bring the left foot over the right thigh. Raise the right knee. Bring the right shoulder underneath the right knee. Bring the left heel out outside the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the knee. Bring your arm middle, interlock your fingers behind as you
आसनं स्यात्।
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one left right by the force of your will.
एकं पादं सर्या एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासिनि संपीड्य
Next is Kamshasana. As you
वासिष्ठमथगौण्डिन्यमूर्धपुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतां योनिं
now place the other hip against the perineum, cross legs straight, lean forward and hold on. Now bring the right foot outside the hip, onto the left foot and extend the left leg up as you visualize yourself as a crown chasana on the other side. Gaze to your nose and the body, peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize this as you perform the Mudra and Swastikasana.
जानुर्वो
Into the chest, in the Mula Bandha, contract the perineal bone. gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
Jamo Gorandre Paro Tano
Bring the left heel to the perineum. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Now, gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one. As you get ready, next Yogasana 2. Now, place your feet on top of opposite knees and place the back side of your hands on the ground beside your body.
Uttano Jarno Samsapyo Parijano Asano Parisamsapya Sutanam Gayugmagam.
As you remain seated in Padmasana, rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place the palm as you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands flat on the mat. Don't lift your body. Stay seated on it. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in a space in Siddhartha. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, keep breathing in Prakakura in Nam.
Ukasatitva Skandavayantam Urunitvam. પ્રથમ પદ્માસન કરે ઘોડા સંધિમાંથી કરી દે તરફદુ શ્રી કરો અને કોન્યા ઉપર બેઠાને
Next up is Purmasana. In the in Purmasana too.
Pangijang kepada sinabama tang beribaila
From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest in Bandha. Gaze to the and rejoice, knowing your gaze to keep holding on to your shoulders with your hand as you body turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
Kutasana bandhastam karabhyam drita
Hands in between the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the opposite hand as you lift your body off the mat, balancing on one arm. Visualize yourself its wrist, push your body up and balance. Visualize yourself as a rooster. In Bhangu Kukutasana on the other side.
kutasana sthitva eken tenanya
Visualize you have gone beyond the greed and covetous in Mudasana.
abhyam uttanabhyam
Nice found in your inner space. Breathe in Kakachumbaka through the rolled up tongue as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
पद्मानं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु सिद्धये
The asana of the sequence is Mudasana to maintain one hand on respective knee. Mula Bandha.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्
And engage all three bandhas.
कालमुखानमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरये सुखं तद्वायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना गुरुमुखरिष्टाभ्य पादयुग्मयत्नतः
From the same position, roll Kumbhaka, engaging the perineum and Mula Bandha in Nagarasana.
पद्मासनकोठाने दोवोहथाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आने
Kumbhaka as you perform Kanukasana.
स्थित्वा हस्तपाद निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत्
Just Swamiji in your space. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
में सुधो सैन करावे घोड़ा राशि मिलावे गुलपमाला अंगुष्ठ दोजी करे एक मिल रसोई
From the same position, the knees raised, laying on your back. Place your hands underneath with the palms facing up. Now, push your hips up. Contract the perineal region. Mula Bandha. Lock your chin to the chest. Jalandhara Bandha. As you breathe in Kumbhaka, push the air out through the engaged throat block. As you visualize yourself as a powerful in Markata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्तवजेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तरमजेत् मरकटपीठं भवति
Now bring your hands to the hips and lift your hips up. Straighten your legs as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swami breathing in Murthy with Jalandhara and Mula Bandha engaged, performing Uttana Shikipita Asana.
दङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानबीटकम् अपमतः प्रकुर्वीत भूते प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः
Now raise your hips and legs up. Keep your legs straight. Place your hands on the mat, supporting you. Balance in this position. As you visualize yourself visually traversing Nakaluka unscathed in Narakasana.
कंठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ ऊहपादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् नौकासनं नरकासनं भवति
Now place your hands to the lower back. Support your body as you straighten your legs and then lower and angle, keeping your core engaged. Hold your legs in this angled position as you visualize yourself as a bold, straighten your legs, be stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Darshan. Down into the final posture of the sequence with Darshan. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, arms facing up. Perform Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull without internal or external movements as you
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Mahamahavagyam, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagyam is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva, Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasadilam Namami. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam to everyone. Welcome to all the participants, all already in the day 17 of the program. The last 17 days, what has the journey been like for each of you? Please take a few minutes and let us know in the chat. And I also would like to take a continuously. Each day I see so here with sincerity. It's your day time, night time, or of Paramashivoham, the journey of each of you discovering your highest possibility, manifesting that highest space. So welcome to this program. How has this journey been for each of you? Diana has posted it was wonderful, and Pinyush and Nithyanandam, Ma Gaigshali, your seeking is really wonderful, Ma. The way you ask questions, your sincerity to wanting to know, and I know you're from whatever time zones, different time zone that you could be from. I know each day you make sure that the 16 hours you sit here very sincerely. There are few of you who are very, very sincere, really sincere, really and very sincere, and Ma, and also Ma, and Ma Diana's beloved, of course. Ma Diana's beloved, Ma Margarita. Actually, Ma Margarita, though she might not be posting messages, I also see continuously she's who's listening to the sessions, and also of course Ma Priyesha is another person that I remember. I don't know if he's here right now. Susan, I can go on telling Ma and Agravalaya. I know what even through your night, each day you make it a point to listen, and it may not be very easy, but you are here extremely sincerely. And Punidanaya is a participant who's there. Almost every Paramashivoham I know Aya will be there. And the best part is if he is late, he always completes. He always makes it a point to maintain that integrity, which is very beautiful. So there are a lot of you who have been here sincerely. If I've missed any of your names, and if you have been here, I apologize, maybe because That in itself is very, very beautiful. Please understand, just you being here shows your commitment for you wanting the Paramashivam in your lives. And that commitment is enough. When you are here with that decision, and when you are here from your side to take that step from your life,
Paramashivam.
so every one of you that are here today, all of us are going to be one of the most in that eternal bliss, in that supreme auspiciousness. He exists as that formlessness in form. He exists in that most powerful component of himself. And all of these starts with him existing in Paramashiva Anandam. Means that bliss of being, the bliss of Paramashiva. What does that mean? See, going beyond pain and suffering in life. Every one of us go through some amount of pain in our lives. We all do go through some amount of suffering in our lives. The quality, the quantity might be different, but every one of us go through our respective suffering. Why? Why do we need to suffer in our lives? What is the reason that could cause suffering in our lives? We are going to be learning about the ground truths all of our life right now. All of us are going to be understanding about how we manifest this space of Paramashiva Anandam and how we all experience in our lives and how we can liberate ourselves from that suffering, because we don't need to suffer. See, we all unnecessarily create a delusion in. So at your very core, you don't need to suffer. Suffering is not needed for us. But why do we choose to suffer? Sahaj Samadhi. So shall we all get ready? That's all.
All the great beings, experts, masters in each field, just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi forever, unbroken Samadhi. Most powerful unclutching, most powerful unclutched being I've ever seen is Annamalai Swamigal. Even when his eyes are open, you can look into his eyes and see that he is unclutched. He is a Nirvikalpa Samadhi. His eyes I realized anybody can come in front of him. There will not be any expression in his eyes. He'll be just seeing no reaction from inside. Such pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. One side, the great Siddha Isakki Swamigal. The other side, great Yogi Yogananda Puri. The other side, great Shakta Tantric.
Samadhi means being. Perpetual completion means Sahaja Samadhi. Understand year-old in completion or 10-year-old in completion, 2-year-old in completion or yesterday. Everything is more thought. Ocean fishes are jumping. Like that, each idea you have about completion or incompletion, having body, not having body, everything is just fishes jumping. Fishes jumping, spacious ocean.
Listen, this verse has two dimensions. For example, seeing the hill. Beautiful, large hill ranges covered in snow. The world, it is perceived. The perception and experience you go through in my world, means in your world, both are not ultimate. See who is perceiving inside my world and who is showing outside as the world. In both, if you start seeing the source, you will find Sadashiva. Fine, if you see showing your world, you will see the experience of Sadashiva. If you start looking, who is showing here as the world? Who is manifesting? You will start experiencing directly Adi Shakti, but both are one and the same ultimately. Adi Shakti are looking, listening from the depth, breathing to the depth. Everything, if you start looking at the source, you will do it from. Understand all the suffering of human beings because you are superficial. Depth, powerfulness. Anything, whether it is breathing, seeing, cognizing, has source from that. Everything happens superficially, aparavidya. Understand? I never studied the regular aparavidya, not because it was difficult, but because it was too shallow. That is what I am teaching to my Gurukul kids. I am seeing every day they are evolving, able to make the aparavidya redundant. I'll make textbooks, all that's so easy for the kids. They will know apara shallow, so that they will start putting their energy into paravidya, parameshwari, Srividya, Adishakti. The science of enlightenment is Srividya. Science of finding the source is Srividya. The science of finding who is seeing, who is listening, who is breathing, and who is cognizing. Repeat more. Yat vachanapyatitam yena vachapyudyate, which cannot be described by words, but which is the source of the vak. The speech does not illumine, reveal, but which makes the speech happen first. The yamanute manomatam means cannot be cognized by the mana, but which makes cognize, which makes mana operate. Next, yat chakshusha napashyati, not which can be seen, but through which the organ of seeing is lit, functions. Yashrotrena nashrunoti, not by the listening, but through which the listens in you. Yat pranena na praniti, ena prana praniyate, not which can be breathed, but which the breathing happens. This is one of the most powerful Sahaja Samadhi technique. Constant whole day, whenever you just, who is making me see? What is the energy in me which makes me listen? What is the source of me which makes me cognize and think? What is the source of me which makes me breathe in and breathe out? Suddenly you will see, your eyes will be open, but you will be sitting like a hatching mother bird whose eyes are open but outside. The mother bird eggs for hatching, eyes will be open, but she will not be seeing. Your eyes will not be seeing. You are seeing the seer. Whenever you find time, just try to sit, even for a few minutes. Pick up Sahaja Samadhi. Your eyes are open, but you are not seeing. Your ears are open, but you are not hearing. You are not sleeping. Your cognition is alive, but you are not cognizing. That is the state Samadhi. After some time, even if you are cognizing, you will not be moved out of that state. You will continue to be in that state and you will continue to cognize. That's a perfection of Sahaja Samadhi. Understand these 5 verses. Upanishad. Powerful technique, method for Sahaja Samadhi.
Your body, identity, and being to Paramashiva in oneness. I tell you, Paramashiva is a pure being, pure identity, and pure body. After you declare your integrity to Guru, every breath, every time you breathe, it is tuning with Paramashiva. Inhaling, exhaling, everything is tuning with Paramashiva. Whether you do yoga, or waking up in the Brahma Muhurta, or attend satsang, do the oneness process, Paramashivoham process, or chant Mahavagya, do puja, anything. The tuning goes on and on and on. When I come and sit in the satsang, I am spending this moment with you all and celebrating your existence with my existence as Paramashiva. Listen to this truth. When I come and sit in the satsang, I open myself to your being and tune your body, identity, being to Paramashiva in oneness. And make you experience intensely, make you understand intensely, make you realize intensely, make you manifest intensely the oneness with Paramashiva, the ultimate, absolute, Shuddha Advaita Sukhabodha Jnana Vijnana Nirvikalpa Niranjana Nirahara Nirguna Nirbodha Nischala Nityananda Paramashiva Swarupam Guru Bhakti continuously tunes you. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi. Guru Bhakti is Sahaja Samadhi. Vegaha nimitta apekshat karmano chayate niyatati kriya aprabandha hetu Change of motion is proportional to the impressed force and is in the direction of the force. You should know this law is the precise definition of how Guru Bhakti can become Guru's grace and become oneness with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti does such big push, it gives such big push to you as a Guru's grace and manifests as Guru Shakti and connects you with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it is Sahaja Samadhi.
Let me explain that word Guru Bhakti. Being authentic to Guru. Look into your inner image. See how much of your inner image is influenced by Guru's presence. Into your inner image, see you are still stuck in stupid identity. How much the Guru's presence has influenced, and how much of your idea about you has changed. Please understand, your is not you. Not only inner image is not you. Think as your inner image is a screen, iron curtain, stopping you to experience the real you. See how much your inner image has been influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. If you continue imaging your physical life, you will be sick. Logically, tomorrow you are more sick. That is supposed to be the logical life. Inspiration and energy of the Guru enters into your inner image. Life will not be any more logical. It will become just magical. It is not any more logical. It will simply become magical. How much you are influenced by your Guru's presence in your life? How much your outer image is inspired and influenced? What kind of outer image you show to your Guru? And what your Guru holds, what is the anyakara he is having about you? Have you taken responsibility for it? What kind of an image you hold about Guru and the life around Guru, the Sangha? Understand, Guru Bhakti is bringing art in your relationship with Guru. Let your inner image be as Guru wants. Whoever as your Guru, understand, whoever considers me Guru, for all of you, I am making it very clear. The inner image I expect from you, to have the inner image Shivu. My taste is very simple in anything. I just want the best thing. My taste is too simple. See, if your inner space in the mode of self-denial, you will have exactly the friends, family, people with the falling in your eyes, falling in your senses, falling in your perception. If you are in the mood of completion, you will have only people who want to do completion for your perception. Listen. So, whether you are in the state of a devil, demon, bhuta, preta, rakshasa, gandharva, muni, kinnara, kimburuda, gandharva, yaksha, rakshasa, rishi, whatever space you are in Advaita. So that can never be lost. If you are in the space of completely denying you, you will exactly perceive only those people who are also in self-denial and denying you. You will be denying them, they will be denying you, both of will be having Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law relationship. Then, if you decide to complete, you will perceive suddenly everybody around you are struggling. Understand? When you allow the higher intelligence to pull you up, raise you constantly, suddenly you will perceive Guru happening in your life. Because your own part of you, which is constantly pulling you up, only allows the Guru to happen in your life and continue to exist in your life. Only then you perceive Guru in your life. If you are in the level of, oh, he has stolen my 200 rupee, he may steal my 300 rupee, he may steal my plastic bucket, you will only have that kind of people around you. In your perception, in your lifestyle, you will have only the people who will steal your mug, jug, the cloth which you kept without using, or the shampoo packet cover you hid under your pillow. You will exactly have only this kind of people in your perception. And when you start perceiving, oh, I will defame this fellow, I will destroy his identity, you will see exactly that kind of people happening around you, who will be defaming you and trying to destroy your identity. Anyhow, listen to this truth. Whatever is your mission, ever is your life's goal, today's goal, this month's goal, this year's goal, whole life goal, pen down, you will see exactly only people who have the same kind of ideal will be in your perception. Today's goal is this problem. 1 month's goal is how to get out of this reporting system. 1 year's goal is how I can cheat, that method, this method, become authentic. I can become authentic. 1 year's goal, how I can become authentic, integrated and responsible. Life's goal, how I can be enriching. You will see exactly those kind of people will be in your perception. You don't need to show to anybody what you are penning down. Pen down your today's goal, 1 month goal, 1 year's goal, life's goal. And look around. Whoever is in your perception means acting your inner space of them will be struggling with them. Whether you see or pull, your perception only changes. Whether you are in the space of my shampoo button, my chapel has been stolen, or in the space of Advaita Satya, Advaita is the truth. Listen. Changing your perception about you, changing your view, important, most powerful. Listen, most important, most powerful, most authentic, Advaitic sadhana you can do. Because Advaita is existence. Even if you are suffering in the worst problems, mental problems, you are in Advaita. Because that is what is your perception about you, your inner image about you. That kind of situations only you will attract. That kind of experience only you will attract. Change. Whether you are in the space of a complete, perfect health, perfect happiness, perfect relationships, perfect wealth, and ultimate and the contentment, you are in Advaita. Or you are in the space of worst suffering, physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically, nothing worse can happen to you anymore. Even then, you are in Advaita. What you decide to perceive as you perceive that as everything. If you perceive yourself as Sogam, you will see everything as Sogam around you. If you perceive yourself as Soham, you will perceive everything around you as Soham. If you perceive yourself as Shivoham, you will perceive everything around you as Shivoham. That's all. If you put Vibhuti on your forehead, you will see simply everyone around you. You will have Vibhuti as everyone around you, and they will be in your perception. If you put Namam in your face, you will see that kind of people in your perception around you in your life. If you put Kumkum, you will see that kind of people around you. If you keep it empty, like atheists, because they keep outside also empty. Mahadeva inside, we put sacred ash, the people. Mahadeva is inside. Inside we put Kumkum and tell the people, Devi is inside. When Vishnu is inside, we put Namam and tell people. When everything is empty inside, they tell people by not putting anything empty. And if you keep it empty, you will exactly get the people who will also have emptiness around you. It's up to you. So listen. The perception about you should be built newly Shivoham. Decide. If you want to cook, you have to burn the firewood. If you want to that Shivoham space for you, you have to burn all the incompletions. Decide. Good news is, it is possible. News is, it is very easy. Good news is, it is possible. Best news is, it is very easy. Go on completing. Decide very clearly, till I am perceiving myself as Shivoham, I am going to be doing completion. That cannot be stopped. Tell yourself, do you want to become Shivoham today or after 25 years? I am okay with anything. But till then I am going to be doing completion, I am not going to drop it. Better, why don't we become today instead of wasting 25 years? Then simply, naturally, your being will tell, yes, why waste unnecessarily 25 years? To celebrate the truth which already I am. And simply you will see, all your inauthenticities will be burnt. Simply your biomemory will be purified and cooked. The cooked biomemory is only called as Siddha. Siddha means in Sanskrit boiled. In Bengali they say Siddha Alu, means boiled potato. A cooked biomemory is Siddha. Cook your biomemory with Shiva. You are a Siddha, that's all. Cook your biomemory with Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Simply you will see, you become Siddha. You become Siddha. Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham.
Yes. Sahaja Samadhi. Living, experiencing, and the state of Samadhi, oneness. See, Swamiji is explaining a very important truth in this. Swamiji was explaining about seeking. When you constantly unclutch and that space of seeking is completely awakened in you, When you reside in the same state of unclutching continuously and completely, that is called Sahaja Samadhi. Guru Bhakti, tuning in yourself into the space of oneness with Paramashiva is Sahaja Samadhi. Actually, you all should know, today's day is very, very significant because the deity that we are having today is Ashwarudhamurti and Gurumurti. These two are the forms of Paramashiva, where in one of the Leelas, Paramashiva appears as Guru. He embodies himself as a Guru and he comes and hears his devotees, Manikavasagar. We'll be learning about that story further, but this is the main deity of today. And today's deity represents Sadashivatva, that ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. See, when you constantly question, constantly go to the source, right? You will always find at the very core of it, at the very core of everything, there is one part of you which is eternal. That part is what is Paramashiva. See, please understand, it's very important with what part you associate yourself with. Let me say, for example, if you think the best in my life, the best that I can do is I can only do this much, and this much. Like you can say, okay, I am a best singer, I have a good voice, because of that I'm a best singer. Then understand, when your voice fails, you will fall into depression. If you think life is all about seeing movies and enjoying movies, when your eyes fail, you'll fall into depression. If you think your life is all about food, taste, enjoying the taste of food, when your tongue fails, you'll fall into depression. If you think your life is all about just having good relationships, when people leave you, you will fall into depression. If you think life is all about the knowledge that you have, when your intellect starts failing, you will fall into depression. If you think life is all about when you age, you will fall into depression. When you think that life is, even if you think life is just puja, when your organs fail, you're not able to do it, you will fall into depression. So beautifully tells, and this most, I will say, like, this statement made such a strong impact in me. Swamiji said, the only thing that can save you, the only thing that can really help you is not building your definition of based on anything else, only on the part of you that is eternal. Amongst all of this, there is a part of you inside you which is not touched by the ups and downs of life. How many of you have noticed many times there are these moments where you have the most scariest thing happening in front of you, but feel like I can get through this. I mean, there's one part of you which will not be affected at all. How many of you have experienced Laurent Lavingaya and Jan Chang? How many of you have experienced it? Understand that part of you is the most eternal part of you. When you experience that part of you, that part which is untouched, which is not shaken by any ups and downs, it is only on that part that you have to build your life, because only that is consciousness. Consciousness neither gets too excited nor it falls into depression. It does not get angry nor does it get sad. It does not have the extremes. Many times we think, oh, the happiest part of me is me. No. That happiest is a temporary high. Or it is not, nor your depressed is a temporary low. This is eternal. And only consciousness is blissful. Blissful. Happiness means you experiencing joy because of an external reason. Bliss means joyful, blissful because that's your inherent nature. Conscious part of identify. Are all of you understanding this? Without any distraction from the things that life presents to you. You can be a best singer, you can be the most wealthiest person, you can have all the love from people, but all of that is only a distraction, because your goal is consciousness, untouched any of these that's happening outside. Are you all catching it? Marishu Deng, Ma Chingho. See, even all the Sarvagnya Pita manifestors, right? If you just one part of you, you will not fall into, anytime you'll never fall into depression or Pita will at all. Just know it is just a will. Every one of us are always stuck in these cognitions in life where we think, oh my God, that's all it is. It is just this, do it. Or we think, my life is all about this. My life is all about people. I will give up anything for people. At one point, when the people leave you, you fall into such depression that you literally feel like your whole life. That's why Swamiji is introducing a very, very important truth to us in this. Swamiji is telling about being established in Sahaja Samadhi. See, what is Samadhi, you know? When you are unclutched from everything on the outside and you're only looking for the source inside of you. What in me is that eternal component that does not get disturbed by anything else? That is Sahaja Samadhi. How many of you really want to taste that eternal, immortal part of you? Actually, just close your eyes and sit now. Just close your eyes. Just see, there is one part of you that is absolutely in bliss. It is just like, wow. It is not too excited about anything. It is not too pained about anything. It is not upset. It is not happy. It is not sad. It is as is. That's all. It is just existing. The part of you which does not suffer, the part of you which does not go through pain, which does not go through joy, existing, witnessing the universe. That feels so light, beautiful in your inner space. Just identify that part of you. Can I request every one of you to close your eyes? See, falling in tune with that part of you is what is exactly called Samadhi. Just close your eyes. Just see, in your life, through all the situations of joy, pain, sorrow, suffering, what of you has been blissful, untouched, completely unaffected by it? Identify. See what in you is it that is not touched, that is not affected, nothing can shake it. My dearness, beloved, you have put more of that part. Just close your eyes. It is abundantly available to you. When you all just connect, when you all just rest in that space, that is what is called as resting in Paramashiva. Just rest in how abundantly it's available. Please close your eyes. Don't create any thought. Don't try to visualize that part of you. No, it just exists in you. It's extremely peaceful, absolutely non-agitated by anything. Now, ask a question to yourself. What in me is making me see? Which part in me is the source which is making me listen? Which part in me does not get disturbed by anything in the universe? Which part in me is the most powerful component of me? Just enjoy it. Don't do anything else. Just sit. You can enjoy that part for hours. Just sit for a few minutes. Connect to Swamiji. and enjoy that part. Identify that part and enjoy that part. Now, slowly relax. Please relax. Just settle in that space. See, you being in tune in that space is what is Samadhi. You being tuned in that space is what is experiencing Samadhi. Actually, whenever you are in that vibrant stillness, right? When you are literally in that silence, you will be able to hear anything happening at any distance, irrespective of whatever the situation, like whatever the reason, the cause outside is. Like, for example, let's say you're in a big mall, okay? And at the entrance of your mall, your friend is standing in the first floor. There's so much of goes on in the mall. There's so much of goes on. Still, if you are in the space, you will be able to only hear what your friend is talking to you from that space, distance. Even if your friend, will understand this is a science. Means to see and hear senses. Understand carefully, you can understand and receive noise that is extreme, almost inaudible to your range by simply unclutching, by simply falling into samadhi. How many of you want to try that? Like, for example, I'll give you another thing. Like, for example, I am sitting somewhere, you are all sitting somewhere, right? Let's say you are sitting, one of you is sitting somewhere in one part of the world. I might be sitting somewhere in one part of the world. But just by your conscious will, and of course, if I give that consent, you will be able to exactly hear what I am hearing here. Like if I am hearing a music, you will be able to listen to that music without you actually physically hearing it. This power is a very, very beautiful one. And most importantly, it is most powerful because it puts you into the space, such restful awareness, samadhi. It does not, see, you don't need to do something extraordinary to get it. No, it's very simple. When you just decide and when you are able to unclutch, you will be able to hear happening at any distance, which was one thing. How you are as consciousness are not dependent on anything external for you to manifest what you want. You don't need something from the outside to tell you. You don't need something from the outside to for you to know the conversations that to tell you what they're thinking about. Actually, you can manifest. All of us are going to be manifesting exactly this power, the power of Dura Shruti, being able to hear remote distances. Ready? Shall we all manifest? Do you all want to try? Okay. So let's all enter into the power. Okay. Now I will be playing an audio here. I'm going to be listening to an audio. And I request you also to please connect, to be just connecting to Swamiji. You're listening to, trying and listening to the same audio that I am listening to. Shall we all start? And it's very, very possible. You will simply be able to do. So, shall we all enter into this? Okay, please sit, and any audio around you can you all turn off, like any other music that is going on. See, you're only going to hear to what I am hearing. So don't worry, even if there's some noise that's coming, it's unavoidable. Don't worry, that's not a problem. Okay, you just need to do only one thing. You just need to consciously decide and just unclutch. Bring complete silence in your inner space. When I say silence, complete thoughtlessness in your inner space, you will be able to hear even the subtlest of sounds happening thousands of kilometers away from you. Let's all start. Sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. I will now be muting, not be talking, but I will be here catching it. So you might not necessarily hear me talk something because I will actually not be talking anything. I'll just be hearing some music and you're all going to be scanning what music exactly that I'm listening to, and you're going to be trying and identifying that. Shall we start? Okay. So in the count of 3, I'm going to be muting. Yes. Okay. Now, please relax. Each of you can post what is the exact sound that you heard. What was it? It could be anything. I'm not necessarily might or might not be. It could be like, for example, it could be even sound of some random train, or it could be sound of cars. It could be sound of, or it could be a music, a song. It could be anything, or it could just be silence. What exactly did you hear in the last 1 minute or so with your third eye? When you were completely unclenched, what was it that exactly you heard? Come on, can each of you post in the chats? I request everyone to post in the chat. Let's see. People posting different things. Meditation music, water running, fire cracking, okay. Piano, keyboard mix, frog noises in between. Come on, everyone. Soft flute music for meditation music. Come on, Ma Jenny Tran, Ma Xian Zhu, Pevin Hong, Sonal Goel, Suri Lakshmi. Can I request every one of you to post? Okay, Ma Suri Lakshmi has posted. Some very pure music, okay. See, you all should not put all the guesses, Some people are putting like jazz, classical, this possible music, you should not put like that. What you heard through the third eye, you have to put. Okay, very nice. But right now, I'll not be saying who is manifested, who is not. Put wind blowing. Mahedishlak has put women voice, ocean. Amsakalama said my Indian drums like tables first. Then I heard bells, flute, then changed to drums. Okay. Come on. Ma Nitya Naresha. Ma Jnana Pradata. Come on, all of you also post. What did each of you manifest? And yes, the male bodies. I request all of you also to post. But I put it is hard to tell. Fortunately, I was unclutched. Okay, bell. See, you will actually hear certain vibrations or certain sounds. Or if you heard nothing, you can just like say silence, whatever it was. Lucas said that, wow, to be now show that song, all will be really so many exactly doing. It is a very slow. It is called the Kumi song, and it's one of a very melodious song. I'll be playing it for you all now.
கல்வி நிறை வாழைப் பெண் காதலி என்றோதுகின்ற செல்வியின் மேல் கும்மிதனை செப்புதற்கே நல் விசயநாதனின் சொல் வேதனஞ்சு போதன் மிஞ்சி மான மஞ்ச பாதம் வஞ்ச நெஞ்சினில் வைப்பாய். சத்தி சாடாதரி வாழை பெண்ணாம் அந்த உத்தமி மேல் கும்மி பாட்டு உரைக்கே சத்தி சாடாதரி வாழை பெண்ணாம் அந்த உத்தமி மேல் வித்தைக்கு உதவிய ஒற்றை கொம்பாம் வாழைக்கன் காப்பாத்த.
Okay, this was the exact song they played for all of you. And now here you all can see, OMG, so many of you had put first thing is slow song. I'm just searching for that name of the participant who had posted it. Ma Revati, you manifested correctly in one of your answers you had posted, but there was one person who posted, it was a very Ma Revati put slow mode and you heard flute sound. It's very slow mode song, that's correct. And Ma Gaiks, actually you started catching it. You put it's a very pure song. You actually started manifesting because you put it's a very peace. It is very pure. It's correct. You actually was. Many of you have put it's slow. It's a very slow song, slow song, slow song. It is. It is a very slow song and it's a Tamil music. So you might not be necessarily being able to catch the words. Ma Susan, you said that, you heard drums in between and then it changed again and then you heard drums. If you see, the tabla does go on and off in this. It's first only like dialogue and then it's a tabla and then Ma Ratna Prabha, maybe you have put it snake related. This is just a normal song. It's a classic song. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, not done. One more round. Shall we all manifest? Now, don't try to guess now, okay, maybe Ma will listen to some song, let me see, or something like that. You all of you are going to use your, this is the key. Absolute in you waste of the, so to remain complete inside of you. Then Swamiji will show you whatever. Okay? Okay, so at the count of 3, I will again be muting myself. You will not be hearing anything. But be listening through the when we come complete and clutching, and you're going to be trying and scanning what is it exactly that I am visualizing, sorry, what I'm hearing, and you're going to be scanning that to the third eye. Shall we start? Okay, 3, 2, 1, start. Yes, please relax. Okay, come on. Now, each of you post what was the sound that you heard me hearing. Come on. Every one of you, please post. Ma Amsakala, when you say music only, what was that? What was that instrument? Like, was it some beats music or music fluting? See, don't just, all of you should be very particular. Okay. So, what exactly was it that you heard me hearing? And let's see. Each of you, is it flute, silence, tabla, music only, pot, close, pots? Okay. Come on, everyone. Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma G Wong, Ma Jennifer, you should also post. I see you since. Just connectly, you will be able to hear. Okay, birds near the like rainforest, nothing, soft piano and spring sound. What do you mean as spring sound? Ma Virupaksha, is it, oh, the spring, like the boing that happens with the spring? Ma Ratnaprabha has posted tabla sounds. Ma Chunyi Liu, Ma Jnana Pradata, Ma Sally Chen. absolutely intense music on the sound of drums shaking the sky. Okay. What else? Sri Lakshmi, when you say nature sounds, what is that? Like, for example, nature sound could be even water flowing, could be some leaves rustling. What exactly is the sound that you heard? Like, if you could be more descriptive of that, please. My Revati, nature sounds, bird, water. Okay. And singer is a man, about more than 30 years old. Any sound, female, Anandeshwari Jaya Jaya song. Okay. All right. I think it's now time for us to verify. I'll also check what the male bodies have posted now. Guitar, Vedic hymns. Okay. Then intense song. Okay. What? See, Punidanaya, describe it. Try describing it. When you say, when intense song, was it instruments? What type of instruments were there? See, when you are more descriptive, right, you will be able to experience the sounds more powerfully. What did you hear by manifesting? How was it? Nithyanandam, Dinesh Kumar Katharaya. Very nice to see you joining, Nithyanandam. Okay, come on. All the others, please describe what exactly did you put as descriptive as possible. For this round, I'm going to be showing you all the answer, what exactly I heard. And I'll tell you all, whoever have, see, if you're really unclutching, you can totally manifest it. And I can show you all, so many of you have already manifested. I'll be playing the sound again. You all can listen to it now. Okay, so it was a sound of birds. And I heard so many, sorry, I saw so many of you put exactly the word bird sounds. And I'm going to read out all of your names. So many of you had posted. Ma Joyce had posted she heard nature sounds, birds. That's correct. And Olander had posted she heard sound of rainforest. And this particular video is a recording of the birds from the rainforest. Ma, that's correct. That's beautiful. Ma Susan manifested. And I saw others also. I'm just trying to scroll through and understand the names. Sorry, see the names. Okay. Yes, here. So Ma Sri Lakshmi also had posted nature sounds. And So many of you have posted, even Ma Priyatma Sarupini has manifested. She has put water flowing with sounds of birds, and oh my god, so many of you have put nature sounds, like even Ma Hongli Wong, Ma Susan Solander had put birds near ocean, then more like rainforest. Beautiful, Ma. Ma Susan Solander had manifested spot on, and wow, do you all see how many of you decision to unclutch? You're able to manifest, and it's not a joke, right? You being able to see like what exactly I am hearing. It could be any sound for that matter, but all of you were able to precisely identify saying it's a bird sound. That's what happens when you unclutch. You will be able to experience that ultimate liberation. You'll be able to experience that ultimate manifestation happening in you. All right, beautiful. Now, with this, we'll all be entering into the next session where we understand the types of pain and what is pain, why does pain happen, and the types of pain.
Reason for patterns that are passed through generations. What is the best way to get out of this? First thing, the fundamentally human being learned the basis of their identity. What is right, what is wrong, what is good, what is bad, what is pleasure, what is pain. Your past generations, from your parents, family, people around you who taught you. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the earth. So once Shivacharyas, they do two puja. Means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and diyas and give them during the puja, arti. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they were to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, a very share of Naivedyam, prasadam, food, graced by Paramashiva himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burned. And anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put the burning center. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having Darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly. Physically, I ran to him and said, like this, it happened. I held that finger and said, Kana, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தை தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me, the fire burns, fire hurts, is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the exist burn. Of course, don't try in your home. Just listen to the whole story. Then he got little camphor and he held that finger which got burnt with his hand and asked me to touch the camphor with other hand. And he held my hand continuously, slowly I could see from my stomach the fire spreading all over my body. The heat was increased, but it was pressure, intense plus experience and pleasure from it. And it went, the temperature went to the extreme. The camphor which was touched by my other hand just lit up. To that level, my body temperature has gone up, but no pain. No pain, no suffering. I still remember how he raised the whole not just temperature, my cognition about fire. He called fundamental experience, like fire burns, is because you learned that way. You are deluged not because of its existence. He said, hey, Agni, தத்துவம் அது வயத்துக்குள்ளே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளே எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? Trying to teach me, I am trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us? Skin you are still alive as a master of you. எப்படி ஒண்ணா முடியும்? Earth component because
are not there. The fight with each other. He said, you are the head. Manifest to the generation is your pressure about you become different if what you consider as you 20, 25 years as life. Long-term peace. You are fourth generation, live in that house. And going after my luxury individual manifest principle. My guru made me realize I am a mission, not sacrifice. As long as you don't get the right, what you did is neither wrong nor Aham Spurana. The methodology transmitted that, telling me. Now I understand
That is neither right nor wrong. It is right. Same way, it is not wrong. You certain experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. The vision clicks, you need to have the passion and perseverance, will persist is a wish manifest. Not the source of seeking. Please understand. Only with some of the basic questions, how can I avoid that? What is life? All these basic truths experience them entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Is life? What is death? Why pain? Bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it inside me? Why not change inside? What is it that is making me? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old group, answer will be different. So clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately is enlightenment. That is enlightenment. Understand the principle, cosmic truth, decide to get involved consciously in your fears. There will be one point you will reach God. Nothing worse can existence be any collapse. For my existence, you will reach that and drop. That is the moment the beautiful, powerful cognition will raise in you. From now, every second I internally and I feel I am alive externally, itself is a blessing. Nothing more is needed. I neither need bliss, joy inside me to be blissful, nor I need something externally to feel fulfilled and complete. That experience will happen if you consciously your fears, fantasies, the patterns, the way the fear manifests in you. Overpowering you. This layer, the mental layer, manomaya kosha, strong overpower is the biggest incompletion stored in manomaya mental layer. Please listen. In the mental layer, the powerful, strongest incompletion recorded, strongest incompletion stored is thought currents overpowering you, making you powerless. In this layer, we store all the pain patterns.
we store all the pain patterns. Physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, spiritual pain. All the pains are reduced to mental pain and our being. Please understand, physical, when it is recorded in you, it becomes only mental pain. It is the mental pain about physical pain, that's all. Physical pain, all of you know. If somebody hits you, what happens? It's the physical pain. Mental pain is, if you are not respected somewhere the way you expect to be respected. Emotional pain is somebody whom you really love or trust cheats you. And spiritual pain, conscious pain is pain of not achieving what you want to achieve in your life. These four major pains get stored in your pain body, in your mental layer. Mental layer is pain body. That is where all the pains are stored. I'll lead you into a very powerful process to get you out of this mess you created for yourself. Each thought current overpowering you and torturing you, even though you don't want them. Now I tell you, sit, recall each and every incident, relive them in your inner space. Write them down. Today with this Samskara Dahana Kriya, I'll complete all your pain patterns because they are not carrying. You have a stupid U-Haul service. Constantly your pain being transferred. U-Haul service does it if you don't call them. That's the problem. The unique process we will do now. You are literate your autobiography. This Praskara Dahana Kriya. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. The ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall incident in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. After reliving each incident clearly, as if you are writing a story, do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incidents. Write each and every incident. Don't censor. Really sincerely. Go ahead. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. The types of pain that each of us have. First of all, Swamiji explained a very, very important truth. Pain is only an imaginary part of us. It is not real, but pain society to us and makes us real and makes. See, the moment you start believing that pain is real, that all the so-called worst sufferings are because you are taught it is a suffering, not because it is. All the worst suffering in life because you're told it is suffering, not because in reality it is suffering. What you understand as your pleasure, what you consider as pain, what will consider as joy, it will all become different if you consider what is you very carefully. Swamiji revealed this very, very important truth. Your definition of joy, sorrow, pain, suffering, feeling free, all of this is defined by what you define as you. If what you define as you, then what you experience of life has changed completely. What you define as you is not what you define as life. Sorry, what you define as life is not what you define as you. What you define as you, if that changes, your ideas of pain and suffering will change. It's one of the most beautiful truths Swamiji tells. Nobody can give you suffering without your silent permission. This pranamaya kosha, mana, vijnanamaya kosha, anandamaya kosha, these 5 layers in us. We carry different types of pains in each of this. And all of us carry that pain in different levels in each of these levels. Now, whenever you work on liberating yourself from that suffering, whenever you work on liberating yourself from all that pain and suffering that you carry inside of you, you have to work on the definition, what automatically it will change. Let us all take a few minutes. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant, the ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident. Relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same understanding, same experience. First, I request every one of you to take a few minutes, pen down the earliest incident of pain that you remember in your life. Please take a few minutes and pen down. Now, down all pain, the incidents of pain in your life. Now, listen very carefully. All these are stored as incompletions in our inner space. And each of these incomplete and they're lit in your. Now, after you are reliving, write down each of them and complete with them end to end. Understand, many times we all create so much of pain and suffering in our life. It is more imaginary, it will literally be created subconsciously. And listen very carefully. You need to apply this exact same cognition in every place that you are suffering. Where you feel like, I don't know how to manifest this in life, and I only feel like I'm only getting into suffering. I don't know how to break free from this. Revisit all of that with this understanding. You will see how you put yourself into this cognition every time in life. Now, enter into the session. I request you. Now you're going to be connecting with a partner and manifesting the same power of remote hearing, just as we did in the previous round, but with the partner. So you're going to be asking the partner to play any sound that they want. You're going to be listening to it, and you're going to be identifying. So to a partner, play any sound that they want. Just for you to just unclutch. That's all. But just by unclutching, find out what exactly the sound is playing.
Remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and to wake up Shiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual power, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva to manifest. With this spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Ananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivam Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Ask to show you exactly whatever they can play any music that they prefer. They can, for that matter, like they can even play their favorite song, their favorite sounds. See, you're not going to play it like a guess game. You're actually going to manifest and understand this is a very, very powerful experience that you can give yourself. So, do not, this power is one of the most beautiful powers to manifest. So, please continue manifesting with the partner. And now we'll all be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about how soft boon. And let us listen to that revelations now.
Listen intensely. Life is neither suffering nor joy. Life is neither pain nor pleasure. Life has to be triggered inside from the great of the parallel universe. That's all. The moment you feel the suffocation, liberation starts in you.
Okay.
It is like a gold touching the mercury. The moment gold and mercury comes in contact, gold starts melting. Same way, the moment you feel the suffocation, it starts melting. Sometimes, as Sadashiva, this as a boon, I may not be able to handle myself pushing me towards liberation. You better appear in the form of suffocation to me and go on pushing me towards liberation. Why Tirunavukarathar got the stomach pain? He actually asked Sadashiva, till you fill my heart, let my stomach torture me. So that is the way he got that disease. If he
in the world I may forget the whole purpose. So better you be available in the form of this suffocation. So till I become completely enlightened, you be driving me from the stomach. Sometimes even we ourselves make this happen.
Oh. And we will not be aware of this at all.
I tell you, there is sufferings. Soft suffering without any problem. Those soft sufferings are usually boons. You take it and come down.
Okay.
For example, actually somebody is handicapped. Actually somebody is in the poverty. Actually somebody is like a mad or that and all is actual karma. But there is something called soft suffering. Actually there is no reason, but you will be going on suffering. It's called soft suffering. It's like a for alarm clock, you give the key, and this is the key you give.
Okay.
So you yourself decide, I have to become enlightened within this birth. Okay. So my acceleration speed is not enough.
Okay.
Devi, please accelerate me.
Oh.
Whatever it may take, I am ready for that. Whenever you give that kind of a commitment, she gives soft suffering.
Okay.
She will never give you hard suffering. Hard suffering, okay. Soft suffering comes by boon. All soft suffering is come only as a boon.
If I have the body which gets tired, then I know the signs to get out of tiredness. Understand? What do you mean by he gets tired? Space which where you know that you are not tired, you know now there is a space where you are not tired and where you are tired. Now, it's only a simple science we need to manifest. Where we are not tired. You may just have to find out the basic secrets. What keeps tired? Physically simple things. Pitta. I tell you, almost 99% of your tiredness, boredom, depression, all are physical problems, not mental. If you are to get out of depression, tell 2-3 people to torture you. No, really. When you have a real problem, you will not create this soft suffering. You just need a strong 2-3 people to torture you. Then the whole problem will be solved. If there is no suffering from outside, you yourself. Soft suffering is luxurious suffering. It is like the fellows who don't do hard work, the fellows who don't walk to go and buy vegetables in their real life, try to run on the cycle which does not move from one place. Soft suffering is the luxurious replacement of the soft, real suffering. When you do not have the real one and you want to have that pavam feeling, enjoying pavam pavi, who enjoys the pavam feeling, who cherishes the victimhood, is sinner.
I'll tell you one small incident. One guy came to my guru, Isaki Swamigal, who talks very less usually. I still remember this incident. He came to Isaki Swamigal for stomach pain, some constipation or some stomach pain. And he was complaining because of that stomach pain. All his joy is lost He used to be all the time joyful, smiling. Because of the stomach pain, everything is lost. Isaki Swami just gave a little vibhuti and asked him, stomach, come back after 24 hours. That guy was filled with doubt and frustration, saying, oh, I am suffering with this stomach pain for last 80 years and you are giving me little vibhuti and asking me to apply it on the stomach, not even giving something for me to take inside as the medicine. In Indian villages, I have to do big treatment, you are a big doctor. You have to make that fellow lie down, put many injection, and if possible even IV. If you do big, then you become a big doctor. Isaki Swamigal is a Hindu doctor, Hindu Vaidya. He knows all the even modern medicine. He used to even give injections if needed. He has made himself as a self-taught. Even in modern medicinal Vaidya Shastra, he learnt from his Guru Parampara. Very traditional way. Anyhow, he gave this vibhuti. That guy was ranting, but Isaki Swami did not answer. He just kept quiet. That fellow weighed the stomach. Usual to happen. He became all right, completely all right. Not only the stomach pain disappeared, the bleeding he used to have stopped. He ran and came back. I'm complete. But still there is no joy in his face. Bhagavan asked, Isaki Swami asked, Ippa sandosham dana? Now you are happy, na? He said, no, happiness has to come from inside, na? Only if it comes from inside, I can be happy. He smiled and said, being sad, you built it with a lot of effort, convincing you with false ideas, logic. But to be happy, you expect it should come from automatically within. It's like you dump 1 ton shit on a diamond and you expect the diamond should shine. Shit you dumped. Consciously dumped sadness on you, multiple times convincing you. See, as a baby, we are all bubbly, excited, joyful, natural existence. The existential reality was joy and excitement, jumping, dancing. You convinced yourself with millions of ideas, millions of times to become sad and baby laugh, roll. That is your natural existence. That is your natural way. See Papa Skandamata, and your mind is so cunning, it makes your happiness should be natural. Your happiness is natural. But you dump sadness to yourself. You have to break it and reclaim joy as natural. So understand first your joy, jumping, excited, inspired state is your nature. You made it disappear from your life and you made sadness natural. So now it is your responsibility to reclaim your original nature and jump. That's what they call it in English. There is a proverb, fake it till you make it. You don't even need to fake it. It is your original status. Jump, dance. It's your original status. Be blissful. It's your original status. You just need to reclaim. Actually, in reality, delusion itself, because of your non-involvement, inactivity, withdrawal, listen, when an elephant sleeps, wolf and fox will try to bite his leg. Lion is fast asleep. Even wolves will try to eat the meat. Listen carefully. I'll repeat. Because the lion is sleeping, wolves and foxes get the courage to come near the lion, try to eat the meat. Because the lion is sleeping, wolf, foxes bite the feet of the elephant, try to take a bite. Because you are not involved with yourself, even your delusion is invited upon you. Listen, have nightmare because fell into the low conscious identity, decision to lower quantity naturally invites nightmare in you. Your decision to wake up to the higher identity not only will throw away the nightmare, it can throw away all delusions and illusions. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison. Various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, again, all kinds you get. Through the thought currents which you cherish, stay since getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Due to the unconscious lifestyle, you collect many addictive patterns and empower them with your parasites. And those parasites nicely getting empowered, sitting inside you, literally in your life, ruin your Haritaki is a beautiful way to get rid of. Multiple parasites sitting in your. I can give you lots of examples. If you are married, you know backseat driving. How your spouse sits in the back seat and drives you. Same way, the parasite sits stomach and drives you. It drives you crazy. I don't need to tell that. You know it. You are not negligible part of the existence. When you consider you are a negligible part, or you are cursed. These are the multiple identities you try to associate due to the frustration and low self-identity. You give life to that identity. Because you give life to it, that becomes reality. What I have is, unconsciously, if you cherish even 10,000 years, you are a cursed being. Consciously, if you declare even once, you are a blessed being. The conscious declaration was unconscious. If there's a root, one have to listen. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents, and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to conscious.
You need to understand that. They're all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist.
Yes. So, what did each of you understand from what Swamiji revealed in this session? The most important that Swamiji revealed. Soft suffering is a boon. But what is this soft suffering? Is that space of soft, and why is it different, and why is soft suffering a boon? Come on, let me see what each of you put. I request every one of you here to please post. What did you understand as soft suffering? Because it's a very, very unique, most important truth that Swamiji revealed. If we just understand it, right? So many complaints that we carry against life. Oh, life is like this, life is like that. All of that will completely leave. What did each of you understand? Why do you think that Swamiji said soft suffering is a boon? Okay, and you should both are for Durash. It doesn't work with logic. Both of you have to listen. See, the key is to unclutch and listen. I'm seeing both of your conversations now, so I'm just saying. Unclutch and try to tune to that subtle, like for example, there's a place, I forget, it's called the world's most quietest place. That library is so quiet that if you go, you can literally hear your own heartbeat and blood flow. And that's that external noise is cancelled out so much. But that is one external silence. This is like 10 times of that internal silence. No inner, no thought currents or disturbances, clutter that happens in your inner space. And that is what will make you manifest. That is what will make you be able to hear any distance that you want by will. Are you understanding? It doesn't happen by guessing. Both of you are trying to guess. Both of you should manifest from your inner space. Okay. Now, all of you that are here, let us understand what is that soft suffering. What does soft suffering mean? And why do we create that in our life? Where from does it get started? See, please understand. This is very powerful, one of the most profound, beautiful truths. Swamiji told once Adinavasis, she had posted about some suffering and pain she went through, and she had shared that in the Facebook, and she said how, what was that painful incident she went through. One of it she had posted. Swamiji really very important truth, and literally became like a very like it was a very powerful discussion that happened amongst the Sadhinavasis for the next week or so. Because the statement that Swamiji told was very, very powerful. I think like it's still etched in my heart. I cannot forget that statement. Swamiji said, joy gives you wings, but pain gives you roots. Joy gives you wings to fly, but pain gives you roots to stay grounded. Every time, whenever we get experience bliss, we're all like so happy. We're like, oh my God, this is what it is. This is what I was wanting. Correct. Joy gives you wings. It gives you that experience you enjoy, but grounds you. Pain grounds you from where you are, what you are. And that joy, most of the times, distracts you. And pain brings you back ground to earth with who you are. Don't think, God, what is this? How is it possible? How can pain give me something? Swamiji made a very, very important statement. Neither suffering nor joy, neither pain nor pleasure. Life has to be triggered inside you from the great cosmic truths of parallel universe. That's all. Understand? Because sleeping, the wolves and foxes will try to come and bite the feet of the elephant and try to take a bite. Because you are not standing up ferociously, the delusion is invited upon you. So understand, worry or not absolute, it is relative. Worry and suffering in life is not absolute, it is relative. Means, what do you cognize as you determines what creates your worry and suffering in life. For some of them, waking up in the morning will be suffering, absolute suffering. For some of them, it will be absolute joy. For some of them, not having food will be suffering. For some of them, having excessive food will be suffering. What you're taught to believe as suffering, that is instilled into you. That cognition, the definition you carry is what creates the suffering. So understand, the moment you are clinging on to clutching to the pain in life, both of them understand neither pain is permanent. Both are not what you consciously define as you is what is you. And only when you change the definition of what you are, you change the definition of life itself. Look into incidents from 4 aspects of your life: career, relationships, health, and wealth. Write down all the suffering that you carry in these relationships. Sorry, in these 4 aspects of life. I request you all to take a few minutes and pen down. Yes. So hope all of you have finished writing. See, understand what is soft suffering, All the suffering, that small, see, there are some people who have the suffering like they're in absolute poverty, or all of that is that all of them many times are suffering from karma. But sometimes we suffer without having a proper reason. Like we don't even know why this suffering is there. We don't even know why there is suffering. But we just suffer. Understand? All those sufferings are alarm clocks we set for ourselves to wake up. Masusan is saying it seems to be a placeholder till we reach enlightenment. I can say, but sometimes these pain and suffering, right? They ground you back. And they remind you of your higher purpose in life without letting you settle with delusions. Okay, Marita Sege asked a question. I have a question. How do we make distinction between soft suffering and feeling down and depressed? Like feel sad, feeling emotional, suffering for no apparent reason. Suffering. See, understand, like you really suffer, so many things happen, like you're in an accident or something, all of that could be because of karma. But soft suffering is you don't even know the reason why you're suffering, but you're just going through that suffering. See, have you seen children? If there are like 5 children, okay, and one of the child is crying, so typically what parents do, they'll just give it some toys. If it settles with the toys, the mom will go. Then this child will or she'll give chocolates. Some kids know, they will, if the mom gives toy, they'll throw away the toys. If the mom gives chocolates, they'll throw away the chocolates. If mom gives food, they will keep till the mom picks up the child and keeps it on her hip and then pampers the child. Right? That is exactly what is soft suffering. Means, see, understand, many times when life gives us some small pleasure, Maya will give us, delusion will give us some small pleasure for some reason, some temporary happiness, like you'll have an amazing job, perfect paying job, and she'll try to settle you. It's like mother giving candy to just settle the kid. Some kids, they'll just get that candy and leave. They'll forget their main goal is to get the mother's attention and to be there, get pampered by the mom. Mom gives chocolate, they'll all settle. Some kids will settle. Like that, when Maya gives you, saying, okay, enjoy this job, then it is settled. After that, many times, it is only few intelligent kids who will keep crying till the mother picks up and keeps the child on her hip and she says, okay, don't worry, and she hugs the child. But sometimes, what is soft suffering? If you see some children, once they eat the chocolate and chocolate gets over, then again they'll start crying. Oh, I need something, I need something. Then again, mom has to come and attend. That getting over period is soft suffering. Where we remember, oh my God, my actual goal was not chocolate. I wanted to go to my mom. It's exactly soft suffering. Because these soft suffering, let's say your job is all smooth, your relationships are perfect. All of you imagine this. Like, imagine your life, your job is perfectly smooth, relationships are all fine, nothing, there's no need for you to even look in, there's no need for you to even experience enlightenment, then you will become settled in delusion. You need to wake up from that slumber. That is why you will either lose your job or some relationship is in a problem. And that will wake you up from, oh my God, why is this happening to me? That push to make you start questioning is soft suffering. Understood? Okay. So all soft suffering in lives that we carry, is because of the alarm clock that we have set to ourselves. Swamiji was saying in the satsang clip also, right? How we set that alarm clock. It is like a reminder we put for ourselves. Come on, Paramashiva, please happiness is suffering. Malit, say for example, when I have great or high paying job, etc., I still felt inside of me not happy. Does it mean I have soft suffering? Yes, that's right. That is soft suffering. See, there's a very beautiful story. Once Narada, Mahavishnu's great devotee, both Narada and Vishnu, Krishna are walking on the road, like they're walking by the villages. And Narada asks to Mahavishnu, he says, "Oh, Narayana, what is delusion? You know, people all say they are stuck in Maya, stuck in Maya. What is this Maya?" Then Krishna tells, "Okay, I'll tell you what is Maya, but before that, I'm very thirsty. Can you go and get me some water and come?" Narada says, "Yes, yes, my lord, I'll go get water and come for you." And then he goes to the nearby village. He goes to fetch water. When he fetches the water from the well, he sees a very beautiful woman standing next to the well, and she's also fetching the water, a very kind and very loving woman, a very devout woman, and he gives him water. And the moment Narada sees this woman, he just falls in love with her. And what happens is, the moment Narada sees, he falls in love with her, and then he tries to find out who she is. Then he realizes that she is the village chief's daughter, and is next he goes to village chief. He meets the chief, and then he asks permission, and the village chief says, "Yes, yes, you can have my daughter, no problem." He marries that woman, and then he starts farming. He needs to take care of the family. He starts farming, and after some time he gives birth to children, and they're all living such a happy life. Everything is going amazing. Suddenly one day, a huge village, all the crops are destroyed, and Narada is holding on to his wife, and he's holding on to his children. The flood is so strong, it tears apart that whole house, and the children are taken away, the wife is taken away. Narada is left all alone. He's crying, "Oh God, why are you giving me all this suffering and pain?" That time, yes, "Narada, did you get?" Then wakes up. He realizes, "Oh my God, what was it?" Until that flood hit him, he didn't even remember the necessity to go back to his God, who he thought he could not live beyond more than a minute away from. That flood had to come to wake up Narada. After that, he realizes, "What did I just fall into?" He then rushes back. Then Krishna laughs and tells, "This is Maya. This is delusion." Even before you can realize, even before you can understand, you just fall into it. And whole thing is happening right in front of you just to wake you up from that slumber that you are in. That is what is understanding, Malita. Mahongs is saying this is not soft suffering. Dis-ease is also a soft suffering. If that pushes you to the guru, if that pushes you to enlightenment, see, sometimes we get so stuck in delusion, we decide to even give up on our life because of certain things. But if that suffering is pushing you to expand, if that suffering is pushing you to stand up and, bring completion to yourself, then it is soft suffering. Okay, beautiful. Glad that now, one more quick round. You're all going to be manifesting this round of Durashruti, and I request every one of you to connect to your partners. I see many of you manifesting beautifully. See, we all manifested one round. So many of you got it absolutely like right on dot. Connect to your partners, any one of them, and you're going to be manifesting this power. They should play any audio. They'll, of course, keep it muted and they'll play the audio. And you're going to be listening to it through the third eye without physically actually hearing it. And you're going to identify what exact music your partner is playing. Okay, shall we start? Please connect to your partners. Let us start the power manifestation. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda
Please relax.
Paramashivam.
Okay, now I'd like to see quickly how many of you have manifested. 20 minutes is over. So let's see how many of you have manifested. Whatever each of you saw, post that. Nityanandam, Lucas, Makamandaya, Nityanandam. Nitya Guru Prasadini. How old are you? Shri Nitya Guru Prasadini. How old are you? Very nice to see you here, Nityanandam. And okay, Gyatazaya, Sumit Agarwalaya, Punidanaya, come on, both of you should also manifest. I'm not seeing you both manifest. Punidanaya is laughing. Come on. Yeah, you're sitting in the sessions, you're listening to all the powerful cognitions. It's high time that you manifest. Okay, very nice. Ma Tatiana Hughes and Malita Sege, wonderful. I see both of you have manifested, and like means both of you have manifested together. Okay, come on. I'm not seeing so many of you actively manifesting. Dear participants, in whichever state of consciousness that you're all in, please come back to waking state for a very important initiation today. I know this time is a little difficult for Chinese participants because it's your like right in the middle of the night time for sleeping. But come on, we can do this. I request every one of you to participate proactively. Okay, see, listen very carefully. Ma Lita Sege, you had a question about suffering, right? The next session we are going to be listening to, Ma, is a very, very important one. Many times we feel that we have been wronged by life. We feel that life has given us like negativity. We are not able to handle it. We have been wronged by life. we get that whole experience in us, right? But more than the suffering itself, then that you carry understanding. So now we are going to be understanding one of the most important component of what causes suffering in us. Many times the victimhood that we cherish. We all carry victimhood. See, when you feel, oh God, life has created so much of suffering. Why did I need to suffer? What did I do to deserve this suffering? Look, my friend, even that person was very lazy, but that person was than me. All the victimhood, you feeling you have been wronged by life, is a delusion you insert into yourself. In this session, it's a very, very, very important session which we are going to now be listening to, where we will be understanding about what is this delusion that we put into ourselves and how we can complete with that victimhood.
One of the worst problem with which you all suffer, listen carefully. One of the worst problem with which you all suffer is the victimhood you carry. You project it on everyone and you believe strongly it is an existential reality. When you try to show yourself as a victim, you feel very good. That is what I call powerless pornography. Cheapest pornography. Cheapest pornography a human being can enjoy is the taste of showing themselves as victim. Enjoying the victimhood. That's the cheapest pornography any human being can enjoy. Because you enjoy that, you do not want to deny the existence of it. You want to project that on everyone. And whole world there is so much suffering. You mean to say there is no suffering? I mean, there is no suffering. After going through so much of attack from all corners of the world, I mean, there is no suffering. Understand as the question. If Sadashiva made all of us in his own sea, don't ask why there is so much suffering, then how can there be delusion of this suffering? Ask the right question. Don't ask why there is so much of suffering. The moment you say why there is so much of suffering, you put the anchor on the delusion and you are trying to question the Turyatita. Put the anchor on Turyatita and ask, then why am I feeling there is so much of suffering? Because you enjoy cheap victimhood pornography most of the time. You want to prove you are trying your best, you do happen. Making it, collecting all the arguments to prove I am really trying my best to happen, make it happen. If you establish you are really trying your best to make it happen, you may get medal but not result. You may get medal, not result. understand most of the time, because you enjoy victimhood, you project that on others, you project that on world, want to strongly believe the existence of suffering. When you want to believe something, nobody can stop you. Nobody can stop you. No one can stop you when you want to believe something. Listen to this truth again. Sadashiva made all of us in his own sea. S-E-E. I don't want to conclude it as seeing or seeing. See. Because one more understanding I want to share with you. Only if some matter is connected to you, you feel that as me. For example, as long as your hands are connected to you, you feel that as you. You can handle it. You can do what you want with it. You can stretch, push, pull, up, down, all. But if your third eye is, you enter into the next frequency, everything you see, you material, you are made, is the same material out of which whatever you are seeing is also made. So, you just know how to deal with the matrix. You just know the matter becomes your own extension. Anything you see becomes your own extension. Looks too big. I know for most of you, even understanding is so difficult. How is it going to happen to me? When is it going to happen to me?
Because I decided to do Tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievement, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept, did not appear for that exam. Now, seeing the past related pains, understanding even factually, many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimensions, even pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Danganaka duck, Danganaka dick, I don't care. You are wrong. Listen carefully. Listen again. Looking at your past with the multi-dimensional logic and understanding and waking up to the truth, your pains, your sufferings are not justified even logically, even factually, even as per the reality of happening. Is completion. Doing tyaga of the false idea, many wrong things have been done to you. Lot of injustice is done to you. Is the real tyaga. Understand, only if you have done the sacrifice of your pain and justifications for your pain, you will understand even in the past you existed Shiva, and you will gain confidence. Even in the future you can manifest your Paramashivattuva. This is the fundamental truth. And there will be gap between what I am saying, what you think as your reality. I know there will be few people saying, no, Swamiji, you don't know my life, Swamiji. You don't know my life. I have pain, I had pain, and it is justified. I can sit with each one of you individually and make you understand every incident, every time you felt you have been wronged, injustice is done to you, you have been given pain, you have been a victim. Every situation, I can take it out and show you multidimensionally and make you understand you have not been wronged. Even the facts, you got it wrong. That is why you have been wronged. Understand? End of the day, whether you believe or not, in that space I am here to expose your false identity to you and make you real Paramashiva. Understand? When I claim I am Paramashiva, I am not claiming exclusivity. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. I am not claiming anything exclusive. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. That is why I am saying, I have changed the word Shiva. I am going to claim anymore I am Paramashiva. I am going to claim only I am also Paramashiva. Understand?
If I am successful in making you sacrifice the one pattern you have been wronged, there was many injustice done to you. You have been cheated. Life has tortured you. Life could have been little more better. Life could have been more sympathetic. Paramashiva could have been more compassionate to you. All these patterns, if I make you sacrifice, if I make you do tyaga of all these patterns, my job is done. My job is done. You will start manifesting. Swamiji, I am Paramashiva. Swamiji, you are right, Swamiji. I should not do so much to make you go through so much to make me understand this simple, straightforward fact. I should have got it the day one you told me. Understand, it is simple, straight reality. Only the conscious, ferocious decision can make you powerless, can make you get out of powerlessness, can make you free from powerlessness. Understand? I tell you. I'll tell you what is tyaga. It's like you got into an accident, vehicle crashed, you are almost gone other than one single breath to somehow push your body out and get out of the vehicle. That moment how you will push yourself and get out of the vehicle, that is what is declaration of tyaga. Collecting your whole energy and pushing you, come on. I am declaring tyaga of this old mind and identity. The whole thing. Understand? I tell you, that is the way tyaga functions, that is the way tyaga works out. Tyaga will never happen by your mind getting convinced and supporting you. It's not like a vacation you are planning, where everything will be in your favor and you say, oh, ha, jujil. No. Tyaga is breakthrough in your consciousness. I tell you. All the best moments in my life was decisions made in utter tyaga. Never go back to what you vomited. Never go back to secured, cozy, supporting ambience. Renounce higher and higher. The moment you go higher, renounce that also. When you go next level, renounce that also, but never come down. I have seen how the tyaga works. To build one ashram. Before even I completed that one ashram, see, I left the house to build one ashram in Tiruchengodu. Before even I completed that one ashram, I left Tiruchengodu to build a huge sangha to Bangalore. Before even I completed the building of the big sangha organization, I renounced that too to build this Kailasa nation. But nothing has left me. I have not renounced anything. End of the day, see that still the first ashram is getting constructed, getting completed. Second one is evolving in a full-fledged way. The third one is already happened. In Tyaga, you change the whole space inside. I tell you. I am giving you small examples. In Tyaga, you don't lose anything. You only lose one thing, the powerless mental setup. The powerless mental setup you carry, you lose that. You break that. Do not expect your mind to get convinced about Tyaga and you doing Tyaga. No. If your mind is convinced, then it is a cunningness. It's a trap. You just decide, hey, I heard about Paramashiva. I don't have a complete route to become Paramashiva, but I am deciding. Whatever with little known, I am going to fly towards Paramashiva. The power to take absolute risk is Tyaga. Power to take absolute risk consciously, ferociously, and then stick to it. No question of turning back. No question of turning back. Every time when people are deluded, the only question they raise, Swamiji, somehow I am not having that confidence, decision, I should do Tyaga. Only then you should do Tyaga. You are now sick, deluded. Breaking the old identities, fears. Throwing away all the so-called securities, plan Bs, backups. Is Tyaga. That is Tyaga. Tyaga gives absolute fresh life. It breathes fresh life into you. It actually breathes fresh situations, lives, understandings. Fresh energy. When your son or daughter wants to fulfill their reality, manifest their reality, you celebrate. That is what the meaning of the real son or real father, real daughter and real father. Cosmos celebrates your will's completion. The good news I have for you, planets celebrates
Planets actually celebrate when you want to manifest something. Actually, they torture you because you don't want to manifest. You are stuck with your laziness, boredom, tiredness, victim pattern, stupidity, self-sympathy, self-doubt, all that. To wake you up, they torture you. But the moment you make it clear, I am not going to be victim for SDHD anymore. I am not going to be bored, tired, destroying myself anymore. I am going to manifest the reality as I want. I tell you, whenever you stand up as a man to manifest your reality, you become non-violent, you become loving, you become caring, you become beautiful, you become sweet. Understand? Romance with the life, manifesting what you want, both are one and the same. Somebody who wants to manifest what they want will not have time and energy to destroy others. Destroying is not at all a big job, understand? Any fool can destroy any big man. It's not a big thing. It's manifestation, creation. That is the real thing. I tell you, whenever you want to manifest what do you want in your life, Cosmos celebrates you. Sadashiva supports you. Planets align to you. Real parihara, the graha parihara, dosha parihara is using your will and declaring to yourself and the cosmos what do you want to manifest. I tell you, when you decide what do you want to manifest, cosmos only supports you because you are real son of the cosmos. Understand next time, whenever you have a problem, you are real son, you are real daughter. So, you don't have to worry that can my will override? Can my will override? No. This very idea, overriding, is from the concept of good and bad, right and wrong, opposite. You are not opposite party to cosmos. You are extension of cosmos. Understand? The most powerful sacred truths, when it is lived, it explodes as intense love. Love for people. Love for yourself. Love for others. Understand? People who try to infuse poison, violence, vengeance, anger, frustration, feeling exploited, victim mood, all that in you will be very sweet, but they'll just destroy, demolish and go away. It's like a driver of the bulldozer smiling does not mean he is doing good to your home. He is bulldozing it. And he smiles at you and says, "Hi, how are you? Wow." And he is bulldozing. It's like cops give the ticket for $200 and say, "Have a good day, have a nice day." After $200 ticket, they tell you, "Have a nice day."
Understand? Anyone wants to achieve whether power manifestation or enlightenment, sincere work on your consciousness is required. Consistent, persistent. Work on your consciousness. I strongly recommend all of you every day try to read the Bhagavad Gita commentary I wrote. See, the whole Hinduism is based on Vedagamas. Essence of Vedagamas is Upanishads, Brahma Sutra and Bhagavad Gita. Prasthanatraya, we call it. All acharyas, all sampradayas write their own commentary for this three book. But this three book is the core, everyone accepts that non-controversially. Whether you are a Shaivite or Vaishnavite, Shakta or Gaumara, Yogi, Vedanta, Siddhanta, Agamanta, whatever sampradaya you may be, all accept authority of the Vedagamas and all accept non-controversially this three book, Prasthanatrayam, Upanishads, Brahma Sutra, Bhagavad Gita. This three book is accepted as the core book, or I should say the core principle of Hinduism.
Nithyanandam. Our sincere apologies to all the participants. There was a temporary internet issue and it has been fixed now. And many of you, some time, many of the rooms did not receive the feeds for some time. So we apologize for that error. We had lost the internet connection temporarily. Apologize for the technical glitch. And thank you all for staying with us. Yes. So now Swamiji was revealing a very, very important truth in this session. Understanding about victimhood. Can I request every one of you here to take a few minutes and post what you understand as victimhood? What do you understand as dropping the victimhood, completion with victimhood? What does that mean? Come on, can I request every one of you to post? It's a very, very, very important session. So want to make sure that every one of you heard it and every one of you request every one of you here to take a few minutes and post. What do you understand as completion with victimhood? What does that mean? Whenever you declare non-violence as man, you become beautiful and sweet. Alexander has posted, I've heard about Paramashiva. I don't know about him, but will declare I am going to fly to him. Majun has put victim of circumstances beyond my control. Ma Jayanti has put self-sympathy. Ma Hongs has put thinking that someone else is responsible for pain in you. Ma Karin has put blaming someone else or something else than you to be responsible of the life that you have. Machetna has put add any curse in completion. Okay. Now, beautiful, many of you have posted different understandings. See, victimhood is the only thing that stops you from becoming Paramashiva, not your suffering, not your pain, not even the karmas that you do. It is the victimhood. All of us think it is okay for us to feel, oh, you know what, Swamiji has told, but still I think, only Swamiji can be enlightened. Only Swamiji can be Paramashiva. What can I do? I'm after all nothing. I can't do anything. Every single time you justify what you can't do, that by you feeling you have been wrong, there was injustice done to you, you have been victim. Understand, even when life, the most worst situations to Swamiji never felt, why Paramashiva could have been a little bit more compassionate to me. I am an avatar of Paramashiva. Life should have treated me more with respect. You have never, ever, none of us have ever seen Swamiji ever tell like that. But many times, notice our lives. We always go with the pattern of, life could have been more better to me. Paramashiva should have been little bit more compassionate towards me. Understand, anyone who cherishes victimhood is the sinner. Manifesting powerful cognitions about everything, whether tiredness, boredom, depression, anything. Manifesting powerful cognitions is authenticity. Taking it to the next level is power manifestation. Swamiji tells, victimhood is the only thing that comes between you and Paramashiva, not even your biggest delusions. We all victimhood. See, wherever instead of you taking responsibility, you feel life is responsible, that exact part is victimhood. For example, if you're walking in the road and thorn pokes you, you know what is victimhood? Not even your leg and remove, start crying. You try to walk along with the thorn and you say, oh, Paramashiva, how can this happen? How can this happen to me? God, look, there's a thorn in my leg. I can't even walk. The most foolish thing is you try to continue walking with the thorn and you continue crying, saying, what did God do? You just have to, He's given you hands, He's given you eyes, He's given you the knowledge to know that there is thorn. But what do? We say, Paramashiva, look, because of you, you have done so much to me. Look, now I'm suffering. You scold God, you scold life, you do everything other than just looking down and removing the thorn from your leg. That exact pattern is victimhood. How many of you are catching this? So many situations we face, just the thorn is there. We try to even walk. Naturally, what happens when you walk over with the thorn? It will pain. It will become an infection. But without addressing the issue, without attending to what the issue is, we go on blaming life. We blame life. We say life is so bad to me. Life is so... everything attending to the problem. Sorry. Other than attending to the problem, you do every single thing that is possible. That is exactly called victimhood. Where you feel someone else is responsible for my suffering. Why are you unhealthy? Oh, because the food that was cooked was not proper. Why are you not able to manifest wealth? Oh, because my boss does not want to give me salary. We always feel we have been wronged by life. How many of you are catching it? Understand, not just we having to take responsibility. First, we need to identify all the places in life where we say, I am not is responsible, and even you are responsible. We say, oh, someone else did injustice, stole my money, so only. No, how can? Who's responsible for your suffering? You. The action might be right or wrong is secondary, but end of the day, the person suffering is you. Look back. This one victimhood pattern completely stops you from cherishing the right powerful cognition. Are all of you understanding? Just look back into your life. So many times we see, oh, in any relationship, we say, the other person did not do justice to me. Life did not support me. This person did not give me care. This person did not give me love. End of the day, you are the one who is at loss. You are the one who is suffering. Look back into your life. See all the moments of your life. List down. Just write down 5 in your life. Just 5. It is very important that you analyze this and understand this. Write down any 5. For example, you feel all the time your mother-in-law is picking on you. Or you feel your boss hates you. He does not want you to expand. You feel that your friends don't like you. All the feelings where you feel life has wronged you, write it down. Write it down only for yourself. You don't need to post it in the chat. Just take a notebook, write it down for yourself. Please pen down. It's a very, very important exercise. If any of you have any questions, please ask. Yes. Questions, please. You all can post any questions that any of you have. You all have understood. And if you all have finished writing, see, understanding all the places where you carry that victimhood inside of you, wherever you feel life has done injustice to you, this is not what you deserve, life has wronged you, all of those places, pen down. Once you understand, once you pen down, you will start seeing how so many places you put yourself into delusion. Pain is inevitable, but suffering is a choice. Situations will cause pain. Pain is inevitable. It is one of the byproducts. Understand, suffering is inevitable. Okay, Ma Prithvi Prasad has posted what she understood. Okay, have all of you finished writing? Can I request everyone to confirm if all of you have finished writing? Can I request all of you to confirm? See, check back into your life. All the places where you have carried these victimhood are all those are all the places that completely create constant conflicts inside of you, and many times they cause delusions inside you. What life is not, you still continue to see life that way. Can I request every one of you to confirm, please, if you all have finished writing? So I'm just going to repeat the steps once more because it's a very important exercise. So the first step that you're going to be doing once you write down the 5 feelings of victimhood, you're going to write down the exact powerful cognitions that you're going to replace the victimhoods with. Okay, let me give an example. For example, you have a person in the office whom you think is always stopping for your success. Listen, when Swamiji says that pain and suffering does not exist, he is not saying, oh, even if something bad happens to you, you should think you deserve it. No. That is also victimhood, he is saying. Operating that inevitable pain, life presenting into suffering way. Pain is inevitable. Life is going to present to you situations of pain. What we understand is pain. But the suffering is a conscious choice. Do you want to suffer is a conscious choice. Okay, Ma, many of you have posted not yet. Ma Hongzu not yet. Agama Priyama not yet. Ma Virupaksha not yet. Oh, okay. I'll give you all few more minutes. No problem. Please pen down. It's a very important thing. See, even in your relationships, Ma Prithvi Prasad, have you also written down the replacement, powerful cognitions for each? See, many times this where you feel like injustice, not deserved, written these cognitions. It could even be in some relationships, or it could simply be generally. Replace it with a powerful cognition. Now, out of whatever Swamiji has revealed, write down what exact cognition are you going to use. What is a powerful cognition with which you're going to pluck out the thorn? You just need to realize, hey, I need to look down. That's all. And then you need to take out the thorn. There's no going to come. Even if you call out for God, He's already given you all the instruments you need to do. Now the decision is in your hands. That is exactly these powerful cognitions Swamiji is giving. You can apply any of them. Understanding pain is inevitable, but suffering is a choice. So every time you suffer, please be very clear you are choosing it. The most worst things could have done. Someone could have stolen your money. I'm not saying it is correct. I'm not saying, oh, take it as happening. No. But don't suffer. Take risk. There's a big difference with suffering. You just say, oh God, look, even this is gone. I don't know what else I'm going to lose. That is the attitude we go to. But that's only going to lead you to more suffering. Instead, when that pain happens, take responsibility for that pain. That's why Swamiji will tell many times when we say, Swamiji, we are pained because of this, we are pained because of that. Swamiji will say, your pain. You need to take responsibility. Suffering is not cute. You feeling you're suffering so much in life is not okay. Understand, if you are suffering in life, you are punishing yourself and nobody is responsible for that. Look back, list down in one column, and in the second column, list down all the powerful cognitions you're going to be replacing it. Since many of you have requested not yet finished, I will give you all, I'll just give you all 6 more minutes. Can you all finish? Because we'll have to move to the further sessions as well. Would you all be able to finish in 6 minutes? Okay, great. Thank you for acknowledging. Then I'll give you all 6 more minutes. Please write down in column A the victimhood cognitions, in column B the powerful cognitions. Yes, if you're done writing both, Ma Prithvi Prasad, you can revisit, you can internalize these powerful cognitions. We'll give time for the others to finish quickly. Please pen down. Our 6 minutes is up. Have you all finished writing? Now you all can put done in the chat. See, this is a very important exercise, so I just wanted to make sure that you all have that time. Okay, now you all can put done if you all have finished. Thank you. Now I see you all have posted done. Come on, ma Virupaksha, ma Indra, ma Hongzu, ma Agamapriya, all finished? Ma Hongzu asks, if I feel I put in a lot more effort and even sacrifice to care for others, but others focus more on themselves and give very little care for me, thinking others don't care for me as much as I care for them is better than thinking others don't care for me. But is there any more powerful cognition? Ma Hongzu, the cognition is not about thinking if others care. See, the very incompletion that you are not cared is what you need to focus on. The very cognition in you, which makes you feel that you're not cared for, that is the incompletion. That is the victimhood. Whether you care for others and still people don't care for you, or whether simply people don't care for you, does not matter. But that powerlessness inside of you, which makes you feel people don't care for you, you need to address that. Look into that situation, complete from where that started, and replace it with the powerful cognition. When you are consciousness, that undisturbed, that eternal part of you, which is in love itself, which is eternally, which is the source of love itself, how can that need anyone from outside to give love? Replace it with the right powerful cognitions, ma. Swami will always tell it is very important what cognition you replace it with. If you remove one pattern, you need to replace it with another pattern. If you tell mind to drop a certain pattern, you need to give it another positive pattern. We all learned about that, how synapses function, right, in the brain. So each of you that are sitting here, listen very carefully. Replace with the right powerful cognition. Clear? Understanding? Okay. Now, hope all of you have finished writing. And even if you have not written, please take out some time later to write. Now, in the interest of time, we'll be moving to the next session. All right? Okay. So let us enter into the very interesting power that we're manifesting today. Let's enter into of Durash. Okay. So this, and next we'll be entering into the next power for the day. So I am going to be playing some more musics now, and I'm going to be listening to the songs, and we're all going to do it like how we did in the morning. Ready? Are we all ready for it? Okay, listen very carefully. The exact cognition that Swamiji explained. Through your pain, through your suffering, through all of this, there is one part of you which is unperturbed. That part of you that is unperturbed is the Paramashiva component of you. There might be the most joyful situations in life, but look in, even in those joyful situations, let's say you had a appraisal in your salary, or let's say you manifested a new car. Even in all those joys, the so-called things that you achieve in life, there is one part of you which is not actually so affected or flattered by that joy. There is one part of you that is always just it is. Even look into the most painful situations in your life. Someone cheated you of your money. Someone took away all your wealth. Someone took away your relatives, your relationships. Even in those situations, there is one part which still says, I can get through this. In both the situations, neither joy flatters it, nor suffering affects it. There is that one component of us, that is what is Paramashiva. And now, whenever you identify yourself with that Paramashiva component of you, you manifest life. With that cognition, every one of you are going to be clutched, going back to of Paramashiva component of you. You'll be unclutched because of that complete and silence in you. You will be able to hear even the most subtlest sounds happening in the distance, which means just sense, no inner chatter in your inner space, not external silence. 100 people are talking in front of you, you will still be able to listen to the most silent whisper. Samadhi. Now, in that space, just sit. Give it a conscious. So I'll be muted. There'll be no sound, but I'll actually be listening to something and you're all going to scan and it could be anything. So chant the Mahavakya. Or don't just put song or don't just put sound like many of you typically put nature sound. Put what exactly is it? Is it birds? Is it animals? Okay, Malita, you put hearing first. Music, what music was it? Was it flute? Was it some other music? Whatever you heard, please type it and post it. Okay, music, drum, water, flute. Okay. And you all should not give me multiple choice options. Some of you post from piano, guitar, violin, tabla, all possible instruments if you are posting. Do not do that. This is for scanning. This is not for guessing. You have to scan through your third eye, and whatever Somji is showing in your third eye, you have to post it. Okay. Om, soft and gentle. Mahongzu is posted. Ma Mehri is posted. Vedic chanting by a group of male bodies. Come on, all the others. And male bodies. Come on. Okay, my Joyce has posted relax, a little bit of loneliness, English song, masculine voice, highway, driving, blue, butterflies. Okay, waterfall. And Madonna has posted male voice. All right. Ma Prithvi, come on, scan. Ma Jenny Tran, Ma Nitya Ganga. Guys, listen, power manifestation is the best way to manifest powerful cognition. So don't skip. Every one of you here, please come on, post. I'm going to give time till every one of you post. Music for concentration. But what is it? What music is it? Is it like some instruments or what did you exactly hear? Masaro just posted food dancers, waterfall sound. Okay. Hiranmay is posted cricket sound. Come on, post whatever you're seeing. I'm waiting for Ma Prithvi Prasad also to post. Oh, okay. You lost your Wi-Fi. All right, Ma. No issues. No problem. Do in the next round. Okay. Ma Jenny Tran has posted waterfall and drum sound. All right. So now I'm going to be playing the exact clip, the exact audio. I'm going to be playing it again. And I request all of you to listen to it and we can verify. And you all should know so many of you have gotten it. And let's listen to what exact sound that I was listening to right now.
ओंकारी परमेश्वरी षोडशी पराशक्ति अरुणाचले अभीतभुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इंद्राक्षी कांची कामाक्षी काशी विशालाक्षी कैलास ज्ञानाक्षी नित्यानंद निजावतार रूपिणी शिव शंकरी शाप विमोचन.
For that, I forgot to unmute. Sorry. Yes. I was saying that this was the exact song that I played for all of you. And so many of you have manifested. Many people put that Sanskrit chanting. When you manifested through the third eye, you heard Sanskrit chanting. So I'm just going to read out the names of people that manifested. Ma Lita Seke. You know why I said I'll answer to you later? Because you caught the exact word. you got the words. You saw the word Leela, and you said you don't know what the word Leela means. And there is music and sort of upbeat too. This is the exact description of the song. Malita Sege has manifested it like spot on. So that's beautiful. And Lady Shlak manifested. She said it's a woman voice and it has the word Nityananda, and then some bell sound is ringing in that, and the song goes on. Beautiful. That's absolutely right. And let's see who else. One more person had put. Ma Mihri put Vedic chanting. You put it by a group of male, but that Vedic chanting, see, that's how it starts. That's how you'll start manifesting when you see. Ma Lita Sege Raga word, I'm not very sure. I am not very familiar with the lyrics part of it, but Leela is there just in the 1 minute 30 seconds itself. Oh my God. So many of you are manifesting so good today. Okay, one more round. And this time, don't guess. Again, I'll play another music. I could play anything. For that matter, I may play some random noises. It could be anything. So, no guessing. Can I request everyone to sit straight? Whenever you manifest powers, do slouched back. Sit straight always. My Hiranmayi, see, when you just bring unclutched inner space, when your inner space has zero thoughts, your external listening capability will be like even thousands of kilometers you'll be able to hear. That's the exact science behind this power. So just sit, you will be able to actually hear. Don't get distracted. The problem is you're getting distracted in your thinking, in your guessing. Now, Ma Prithvi Prasad, you also manifest, okay? Sit and just connect. See, when all of you bring your inner space to complete mauna, manon mauna, it is called. Mana un mauna, where inside you, you bring complete silence. When we say silence, it means unclutched space. No thoughts, no disturbance. Bringing that space, and you will be able to hear everything in complete detail as it is being heard by me right now. Okay, I'll start the next round. I'm going to be muting in the count of 3. Okay, done. Okay, now you all can start posting. Come on. What did you all hear? Whatever each of you listen to through the third eye, whatever sounds that your third eye revealed to you, post it. And please describe as detailed as possible. And no giving up. Ma Jenny Tran, it is okay even if you're not getting it right. Just don't give up. Ma Joyce, every one of you. See, whoever have not manifested, the key is don't give up. It is okay. Whatever you get, just keep posting it. Come on, everyone. No guessing. Please do not guess. You have to scan through your third eye and tell. Ma Irene Lemos, come on. Where is your answers? I see you sitting and intensely listening and enjoying the session. It's time for you to manifest also. Ma Mary Mabry has posted. Okay. Ma Fatima Dehestani has posted. That's all. Anyone else? Let's keep it a little fast because we have to prepare ourselves further for the next sessions also. So I request everyone to post. Okay. Now I'm going to be playing the exact sound that I was listening to. Sorry, it was a sound of rain and thunderstorm that I was listening to. That was the exact sound that I was hearing for the last 1 minute or so. So now, let us see how many of you have manifested. It's okay, Malita Sagi, it doesn't matter. You're saying you were off track this time. It's okay. See, the key here is, you know what? Not giving up. When you are manifesting, you also manifested the previous time. Celebrate that. Whenever you manifest, celebrate the fact that Paramashiva manifested through you. Whenever you don't manifest, celebrate the fact that Paramashiva is giving you to align back. Come on, we all learned about soft suffering today. So understand, Paramashiva is only reminding you again and again to align more in oneness with him in any of the situation. Swamiji is only trying to bring you more and more to the space of oneness. These are all soft sufferings. Malita Sege. Okay. Now, we are going to be entering into the next session, which is very, very important one. We are going to be understanding how pain, our understanding as suffering, what we go through, has a tremendous impact in your very physical body. It actually drains your brain itself. And that is what we are going to be listening to right now. Let us listen to the revelations.
In today's sutra, Patanjali explains the great truth about our deep craving for suffering. Please understand. Constantly we crave for sufferings. So many reasons. One, when suffering happens to you, you get lot of attention from others. Many kids fall sick just to get mother's attention. Otherwise, mother is too busy. By and by, your unconsciousness learns the habit. If you fall sick, the next step is not only to get others' attention, even to get your own attention, you fall sick. You think if you don't fall sick, you are too busy, and society demands you to attend too many things. Body and mind says, no, fall sick, that's the best thing. Falling sick is almost kind of a holding so that you will give attention to yourself. And unfortunately, by and by, mind learns this technique and permanently falls sick, makes yourself handicapped. That is what is some inferiority complex about your body structure, some inferiority complex about your mental structure, some inferiority about you, whether you are beautiful, or some inferiority about which you don't have, can never have. This idea of some inferiority which you don't, can never have, becomes such a strong sickness. You go on giving attention to you just because of this one reason. Suffering gives you a kind of a heaviness, shape, identity, feeling of existence, boundary. Joy always gives you the boundaryless feeling. You can see people who are levitating, the first thing I see in them is the joy in their face, extra, and the laughter. Just yesterday, one devotee from Bangalore came and told me, Swamiji, I saw that 3-minute video and tried and broke my back. I said, don't try. She was trying to jump. It's not that she was heavy, she's medium weight only, but tried to jump, it seems, and nothing worked, and the more she tried, and she only fell and broke the back. Means joy permeates your biomemory. You became first psychologically light and physically light. As I was telling, this is the science. Under every hair pore, there is a airbag which can hold the subtlest form of prana, which is samana. When that airbags get filled like a balloon, body starts floating. The first thing will happen when the air bag gets filled is joy. Even when you work out physically, if you bring joyful memories, that air bag will get filled. Never have violent memories, violent thoughts when you work out. When you move your body and put weight on your body, start working out, don't have violent thoughts. Let it be more romantic and pleasant. Have photographs of the people or memory of the people who create romance and pleasant feeling in you, not violent, aggressive. If you have that pleasantness, romance, the samana will get filled. The unconscious hanging, unconscious craving for pain is one of the worst engram with which humanity is suffering. somehow the hypocrisy-based society always has a deep craving for pain. See, Krishna was worshipped in all enlightenment-based parts of Indian society. Indian society has two major parts: the enlightenment-based part and hypocrisy-based part. That's what they call morality. The social morality. See, understand? The social understanding of morality is just hypocrisy. It's not morality. It's like a weapon used to pull somebody when you don't have any other weapon, any other way. Like this is society, civilization, that part of India worships Krishna. But for enlightenment, you cannot feel attracted to Krishna. And this hypocrisy-based civilization, they go on worshipping suffering. Krishna's consciousness, such a ordinary. I wanted you to know some of the details. Krishna lived with Gopikas only till the age of 11. 11 years only. Afterwards he was out. But always Krishna is portrayed with Gopikas, as if he spent his whole life with Gopikas. Because he is symbol of joy. Same way, he lost and ran away from one war and got killed by a hunter. Any of you may not even know this story. Krishna was murdered. He was killed by a hunter with poison arrow. You would have never even heard this story. You will never see a photograph or a statue of Krishna being killed, because it is representation of joy. And you will always see Krishna victoriously standing and giving Vishwarupa Darshana to or winning the Mahabharata war. You do not know, 17 times he was defeated by Jarasandha. 17 times Jarasandha came back as Gajini Muhammad and destroyed Dwarika and Somnath. Jarasandha and Krishna ran a warfield. Rankichor Rai. They call in Gujarat Rankichor Rai. Ran away from the war field. But nowhere it will be represented, because he is embodiment of joy. Even running away was such a romantic experience. Nowhere the pain is painted. Because the pain was never painted in his inner space, it could never be painted in his biography, in his history. Unless something gets painted in your inner space, it can never be painted in your history. I speak on this fracture. And the lesson to be learned from this whole thing. The lesson, I live And the lesson all of you can learn with it up. First thing, first question everybody asks, why did Swami get into the ask? What is the meaning? See, life is not supposed to be just you wake up on the same bed and you walk through the same floor and you get into the same vehicle and you just go to come back and life is learning. So I also thought, why not pick up ask riding? And after all, this horse riding, swimming, all these things are inside our biome. Just if you are at it, it will come up. So I thought that's the reason I tried. I'm doing well. Every day I was doing well. Every day I was going around the ashram and ask. Morning and evening. And that day, they put up music, loud music. And all our ashramites started cheering up. So I got really excited. Yes, that's all. And the moment I felt, first thing I thought is, oh, this fellow should not suffer. All our brahmacharis, ashramites were around me. They should not suffer. First thing I thought is, I am okay, don't worry. I am okay, don't worry. That's what I told first thing. And after I got up, I saw the fractured hand. And I told him maybe there is a fracture and do what needs to be done. First we went to 7 o'clock I fell. 2:30 only they did the surgery. No painkiller, no anesthesia, no pain. No painkiller, no anesthesia, no pain. It is a compounded 2 fracture, bones are on piece. And doctors are shocked, surprised. They are again and again saying, what do you mean by these ones? I said, I don't know. Actually, the fracture did not do any problem to my body. Little that sickness and having is the medicines these fellows infuse into my body. This antibiotic and all the anesthesia, everything infused into the body. That is the reason I am a little cough and phlegm and all that. Otherwise, the original can't do anything. There was no suffering, there was no pain. And fortunately, the moment I fell from the horse, that is also completely video recorded with the security camera. And the whole, how I was taken to the hospital, the whole thing is video recorded. And surgery is also video recorded. They are saying impossible. The doctors are saying it must be excruciating pain for me because the bone came out of skin. Bone has made a hole in the skin. There was bleeding. And some 3-4 pieces it became. 2 fracture and 3-4 pieces. You may ask, why no pain? See, there was no suffering. I did not look back to think, why did I get into the house? I did not look back. I could have just avoided getting into the house. As the brahmacharis could have avoided the music. See, time shot, whatever is happening, is a Kalavera, Guru. Kalavera is Guru. Time shot. Time shot should not look with the why. You should not look at the time shot with the postmortem mood. I did not do postmortem. This is the way life is. That's all. Either look at the time with a deep, complete acceptance or with gratitude. I look with gratitude time. Fortunately, there was no injury on the head. There was no in the back. Usually, when people fall from the arse in the head, they break collarbone. Nothing of the injuries happen. So I got Kalavera only the gratitude. Kalavya is Guru. Life. Do not look at life with a postmortem. I could have thought, oh, this fellow could have avoided the music, this fellow could have avoided the shouting, cheering up, I could have avoided getting into the arts. What is it mean for me to learn the arts in this age? Arts riding. Who asked me to learn the arts riding? Thousands of ways you can ask why towards the life. But why towards the life always brings suffering. Why and if and what? All three bring suffering. The why does not give any answers. It just brings more and more suffering. So I always tell you, look at the life, look at Kalavya. Kalavya means time check. Whatever is happening. Look at life. Either with complete acceptance or with deep gratitude. That's all. Then there will be suffering. Actually, there was no pain. I told the doctors, I requested them again and again, please do the surgery without anesthesia. I wanted to see. But they were afraid. They were afraid to do without anesthesia. They gave anesthesia and with surgery.
Learn the art of prana pratishta, giving life to what you want. Then you will just live in conflict-free life. Understand? It's a very simple truth. I think I would have explained this villager with whom I had a very strange experience. During my wandering, I was resting in the noon time under a tree, putting my head on a small stone, which had turmeric, all that little puja was done on that, but I did not expect it is worshipped by somebody as God. I thought maybe in village every stone, every tree is worshipped. In India, that's why when British put the milestones, first it was all painted in yellow. Suddenly they saw in 1 week all milestones have a fully dressed, decked with flowers, and people have started worshipping and everything has become temple. So they have to change the color. Now British had a really tough time stopping the villagers worshipping the stones, and it is perfectly shaped like a Shivalinga. That is why I just bow down to this civilization. How many thousands of mistakes this civilization may have, how much backward it may be, but just worshipping everything, whether it is a stone or a tree, the ability to worship everything, it's not a joke, understand? The ability to bow down to everything, the ability to surrender to everything, the ability to trust everything. One of the greatest gifts from the Ganges civilization to the whole cosmos is the ability to surrender, the ability to worship, ability to trust, ability to dissolve. This is the greatest gift from the Ganges civilization. It is not a joke. When you feel an individuality, the ability to just relax, trust, ability to trust more than your boundary. there are some many peculiar diseases. Only the ego-based civilization, only is osteoporosis. They don't trust their own bone structure. Many of the diseases the ego-based civilization suffer does not even exist, because this guy just knows how to bow down to anything. Go to village, whether it is a small kids or the officer going to an office or anybody, when they walk on the road, see, every street will have 20 temples, small or big. They will bow down in front of people and go. And they will bow down in front of every temple very sincerely. Even in my school days, if school starts at 8:30, I'll start from my house by 6:30. And the school is only maybe 2 kilometers, not more than that. Because I'll have to bow down in every temple, every deity. On the way, at least 25 temples are there. So I need 5 minutes in every temple. But I will always be late for the class, if at all I reach the class. So I had an agreement with my maths teacher. I'll make one more round for you. You give attendance. Usually maths will be the first class. Usually become more aware at that. Maths will be the first session, and I keep my promise and he keeps his promise. Usually in Indian village schools, they don't take attendance for every period. Morning they mark the whole day. So majority of the days I'll be running, going around the temple for him, and he will be giving attendance for me. I put my head on the stone, not say stone, deity for somebody. Once it is deity for somebody, it should be deity for everybody. But foolish, unfortunate civilizations do the other way. Once if somebody is accused for somebody, he is accused for the whole world. That should not be the case. It is deity for somebody, deity for everybody. And if he is accused for somebody, he is accused only for that person. And we do completely opposite. So I put my head by deck without knowing the deity and deity. Usually when there is a turmeric powder smeared, snakes will not come there. That is why in the snake holes, before worshipping they will put the turmeric powder. Snakes won't come. So I thought maybe that is the area where the too much. So somebody, before resting, they have put turmeric powder. They rested. So I put my head. Maybe in 1 hour, some villager from 2-3 kilometers apart, away, he was running towards me, shouting. When he came near me, he just said, "Because you are a sadhu, I am leaving you. Otherwise I would have broken your head. How dare you put your head on my Shiva?" See, he had a telepathy connection with the deity. He was sleeping in the house. Noon usually villages rest. See, morning they work before the sunrise, like around o'clock to 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock they work in their field. Then once it becomes very hot, especially Madhya Pradesh, too hot. They rest in the noon time. Evening again they come back and work in the field till maybe around 4 o'clock they will start until 7 o'clock, till it becomes completely dark. They will. So this guy was sleeping in his house and he ran and came. And he said, "I saw in my dream somebody is disrespecting my deity, my Shiva." So anyhow, you are a sadhu, I am leaving you. Don't do this anymore. I really felt bad that I abused somebody's deity. So I apologized to him, but I was so happy that somebody could have empathy connect just with a stone, worship as a deity. With his feeling connection, he was able to just connect with the deity, just with the trust. So I apologized, then I moved. There was a small temple in that village. I stayed in the temple, and I was talking about this incident to few people. Some foreigner came to that village like as a tourist. His guide, who can speak little English and little Hindi, English or Hindi. That guy was taking around that foreigner, and he wanted to show that foreigner some Indian sadhu. So he brought that, he was telling him about Indian sadhus, few things. Then I also tried. Those days I can't speak fluent English. I can manage, but not fluently. Neither Hindi nor English, but somehow I manage my wandering. But broken Hindi words are enough. For sadhu, you don't need to speak much. Now in North India, they will give you food and they will take care of you. Great people. It's a very beautiful civilization in the north. So much of respect and love for the sadhus and for the tradition. So I was explaining that like this happened. I put my head on the deity, and that guy came, telepathy experience with the deity, that he felt like he should protect it, that somebody is abusing it. Then he came running. I apologized. I told the whole story. This foreigner was really he got the curiosity. Wow, he wants to meet that villager. So anyhow, this local guide said, I will get that villager, don't worry, because I described how that villager looks. Then this guide took that westerner to that villager. I also wanted to see the fun, I went there. I also went. And during the conversation, that westerner, he asked that villager what happened and all that, and that villager described, had a vision that my Shiva is being abused by somebody. I ran and I saw this sadhu was putting his head on that Shiva, and I drove him out. He described all the story, and then that foreigner asked, that westerner asked, how did you feel this? How can this happen? He said, no, I feel it is Shiva for me, and so through this deity Shiva responds to me. That foreigner, I don't know whether he wants to test that villager or really offered. He said, if I give money, will you give this? I'll give you $5,000. Means now 2.5 lakh. I don't know at that time what value. At least few lakh. Few lakh is not a small money. The villager, maybe his whole property will be only that much worthy. Whatever property he has, his house or little land, whatever he has, the whole thing will be only that $5,000 worth. And I thought really that villager is going to jump on that foreigner and finish him off. Shout at him or abuse him or drive him out, saying, how dare you bargain, give money, fix a price for my God, for my Shiva. I thought there is going to be big ruckus, chaos, big scene. I was really surprised that, please take it. He gave it away. He said, give the money and take the deity. And that westerner really wanted to carry that as a souvenir. So he gave the money and took it. I think he gave in Indian rupee and took it. That guide, he also made little commission, bargain, everything was done. I was really shocked. Then after that, Westerner went away, I caught hold of the guide and caught that farmer, that villager, and asked, how dare you sell your God? He was very cool. And I tell you honestly, he had a telepathy experience. It was not lie. It's a truth. He was very cool. And he told me very cool way, Swamiji, I did not sell my God. I sold a stone which I thought as worshipped as God. I will put another stone. And not only that, with this money I will build a temple for that stone. See, and he was very clear, I will put another stone and do prana pratishtha. And that will become God. Now I did two things. One, satisfied a Westerner and inspiring him in the tradition. You see, he will carry this. It will be a God for him. So in a way, I am responsible for spreading Vedic tradition to one person. True. See, he said, naturally he is going to carry it and worship. Of doing prana pratishtha, I will put another one stone and worship it as a God. And this new stone is going to do the same work for me, which the old stone was doing. Researcher Greg Braden gives evidences on how emotions change our DNA. Number one, in case of gratitude, love and appreciation, DNA responded by relaxing and length become longer. Just simple, feeling love. Understand that every day, morning 1 hour when you do Guru Puja, your DNA is relaxed and length becomes longer. Because you are in the mood of gratitude, love and appreciation. 1 hour, DNA becoming longer is too much to live at least 130 years. I am telling you. 1 hour is too much. I tell you, even 21 minutes. 21 minutes of love and appreciation, feeling. That's one cycle. See, one cycle per day. If you keep anything alive, that is more than enough to keep you whole day in that experience. It's like any emotion maintained for a cycle becomes the louder voice in your system, because now morning you sit and more than actually 2 cycles you guys maintain. The Guru Puja is more than the Pratyaksha Pada Puja you do is more than 2 cycles, around 42 minutes. So 2 cycles you are doing. In the 2 cycles, 1 cycle give it as a discount. Some moment maybe you are looking at the flower or looking at the mantra, or 1 or 2 moments you miss, leave it, it's okay. Even if 1 cycle, if you are able to maintain some feeling, some idea, some concept, that becomes the concept uttered by your mind to your body in the whole day. Because you cannot maintain even the worst hatred or enmity for 1 cycle in a day, even if you try. Or you may have to sit and visualize, see that fellow's picture, remember that incident again and again. Anyhow, you are not going to do that every day. And you won't be able to. So naturally, this gratitude, love and appreciation becomes the loudest information, loudest action, loudest voice of your system. I tell you, simply 21 minutes means 1 cycle of morning, sitting with the love and gratitude and appreciation is enough. In that, if you are sitting every day, even once a week you miss, that is okay. 6 days, 21 minutes is too much. You will easily live 130 years. 130 years is very easy. I know one cycle, if something is getting recorded in your system, that is the reason. Why do you think these Iyengars live so long? Because they have something. If you are from Iyengar family, you know. Because still in Iyengar's family, they have the tradition of morning. They will sit and apply that all the forehead mark. It will take easily half an hour for them in a very systematic way. Of course, if you are just born Iyengar and not practicing Iyengar, this does not apply for you. If you are born and practicing Iyengar, this will apply for you. Even in some of the higher families, they have the tradition. The higher families, they will apply that basma and they will have that either Shiva or Ganesha in their house as a family deity. And morning half an hour, it will be almost like a playing with the deity only. But they will have some mood of appreciation or gratitude and love. And if you can maintain just this one thing, nothing else, your immune system will constantly be programmed and strengthened. Easily 130 years you can live. Maybe it look like a too big promise. I tell you, it is true. It is supported by science. What they are saying, exactly I am translating with my experience. Research, in case of frustration and stress, DNA is tightened up, DNA becomes shorter, and DNA codes are switched off. Means almost the partial starts happening in you. The partial death experience in you. The anger, fear and frustration and stress, even if it happens with the logic and reason, it harms you more than your enemy. As I told you yesterday, develop this habit of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo, nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. You will be a power person, both. Abhayam sarvabhutebhyo. I tell you, like how Krishna was sitting in Arjuna's chariot, Dhananjaya's chariot, and driving the chariot with a deep feeling of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and waging the whole war. Same way, I sit in Dhananjaya's chariot and with the deep feeling of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo, see that the whole war is waged and we will win the game, and we are understand, be established in abhayam without touching, without doing anything, just sitting as a charioteer for Dhananjaya, and he does all the job.
Pain, suffering, anger, jealousy, hatred, all these emotions have a physical impact in your body. Every time you get angry, it is not just there's an emotional damage that you do to yourself, but there's also physical damage that you do to yourself. Our pain, consciousness to exist. If you're conscious, live inside you. If you are conscious, you have to be happy. Nothing can be done about it. If you are unconscious only, like how these parasites, right? They need something to live off. They independently cannot live. Same way, pain cannot exist in you if you are, as long as you are, if you're conscious. And understand, each and every one of you that are sitting here, you need to understand the way, the impact of anger or pain or suffering, what it causes in your physical system. There's a very beautiful story of one of the Gurukul kids, Srinitya Paramashananda Maharaj, that I'm reminded of, and I'd like to share with you all. In Gurukul, we all literally live this as a lifestyle. It is not like an imaginary thing. We actually live it as a lifestyle. Beautiful incident. He was a very small kid and about like 6 or 7 years old, and it was actually that he had revealed about a very powerful truth. Swamiji said how pain is a lie. There's no such thing as pain or suffering that exists. Pain is a lie. Swamiji had revealed this beautiful truth, and Swamiji had guided us all about it. At that point in time, in Gurukul, we all always repeat Swamiji's teachings. Our conversations are the principles that Swamiji has revealed. That's one of the most beautiful things. So this kid has been repeating it continuously and he imbibed it. And once he was playing in the chair, right? And the chair slipped. So what happened was he just fell on his hands straight to the ground. And because of that pressure, hand literally just whole point got dislocated. So his hand was literally hanging. The pain will be excruciating, right? Imagine a 6-year-old boy. Please understand, he had absolutely no pain at all. That okay. So basically, when this kid fell, a typical 6-year-old child which falls will have so much of pain. He'll be crying, all of that, right? Do you know what he did? He just got up from the chair and he picked up his hand, and I mean, like he was supporting his hand, and he walked to his mom and he said, "Mom, I feel my hand is disconnected." His mom was shaken. She was like literally shocked to see. And this kid has zero tears. And she's trying to see, like, there should be some pain, something. He had absolutely nothing. No pain, no tears, nothing in his eyes. And then he goes to his mom and he says that this is what happened. She immediately took him, rushed to Swamiji. And Swamiji asked, "Do you have pain?" He said, "No, Swamiji, pain is a lie." And so beautifully, Swamiji said, his consciousness had just imbibed the truth so powerfully. As much as we believe when we fall, we need to get hurt. Instead, his system believes even if you fall or there's no such thing as pain. And Swamiji just healed him. And it happened so beautifully that 1 week later, for the testimonial, when the interviewer asked him which hand did you have the pain in or the fracture in, he showed the wrong hand, meaning he even forgot which hand he had the fracture in. That is the kind of completion he had with his body. See, it is not that he didn't attend to his body. He knew something was wrong with his body, but there was no suffering associated with it. The pain, anger, all these emotions has a physical impact on your system. That is why Swamiji says pain drains your brain. The pain or suffering you carry has a physical impact in you. Every time you get angry, understand the gush of emotions that happen in your system, that damage your system, and it takes 1 month for your system to recover. Just 1 minute of anger. It's a science. It's a scientific study. Science calls it the amygdala hijack. What happens when there's fear, survival instinct, or anger, which also comes from fear. Same way, your cognitions have a tremendous impact in your system. I'll share another story with you all. This is my personal experience before, but for those of you who don't know, I joined Gurukul when I was about 11 or 12 years old. And before joining Gurukul, I used to bunk school left, right, and center. Whenever I felt like I don't want to go, I'll just create some other problem. I'll just say, I have a stomach pain, I have this pain, that pain. And actually, I used to manifest it. I used to literally some other simple sickness I'll just throw because of some food or something like that. I used to keep getting. And I used to keep frequently visiting the doctor, because I used to always go to the doctors regularly. And what happened was, as soon as I joined Gurukul, firstly, the one thing I never used to like from young age is waking up early in the morning. And I used to wake up as the last person in the house, and I was always, and that used to happen. But after I joined Gurukul, right, first day we had to wake up at 4 a.m. in the morning, cold water bath. It was just the complete opposite of what all I like. So I was like, oh my God. Of course, and all that. I understood that. I was like, there's so much of resistance in me to do that. So I had such a strong decision in me. I don't want to go for yoga at 4 a.m. in the morning. That next day, I actually developed fever, like high fever. I had 102, 103, something like it was extremely high. And I was shivering. I had 2 layers of blanket on me, and I was like very, very hot. My whole body was very hot, and high temperature. And my mentors found out that I was sick. As soon as they came to wake me up, they found out that I was sick. And I thought immediately, typically what in the world outside we expect. People say, oh, don't worry. I'll give you tablets. You rest. Don't do anything. It's fine. Fevers happen. That's how I was always used to it, right? So I thought, okay, and that's how it is. And my decision to skip yoga was so strong, I actually manifested it. And it was like a pattern in me. The beauty in Gurukul is, with Swamiji's ambience, it's always reminding of powerful cognitions and truths. So what happened was, here I was, and I had like layers of blankets on me, and our school principal, Ma Advait, she was there, and I had to go and talk to her. She wanted to talk to me because I had fever. So I went to her. I thought, okay, she'll tell me, it's okay, don't worry. Even if you don't come for yoga, it's fine. You just take tablets and rest. That's what I expected the conversation to be. But it was completely different. The moment I went to her, the first thing she said, look, I know you go for yoga, you don't like this. Let us address that separately. That's fine. Let's keep it aside. But tell me, how can fever enter your body without your conscious permission? Why did you give permission for fever to enter into your body? I mean, I have never heard anyone ask that question. Like, I have never ever heard such a conversation ever. So when someone looked at me and asked, it completely, I was shocked. I mean, like, I was surprised. Fever, I am allowing the fever to come into my body? I always believed my body was weak and I can, But here was someone who said, how can I give permission for fever to enter into my body? Then she beautifully went. She said, you as consciousness, like you're powerful, you own your body. How can some virus, some bacteria, or something from the body without permission? That means you are giving power over to something else other than you, your consciousness. Then she asked, as Swamiji's daughter, how can you have fever? You should tell your body, no, my body cannot fall sick. That is how you should be. It was, even now as I share, I still like click with it so much. It was such a powerful truth. It just struck me so hard. I was like, oh my God, I have never someone, and nobody ever told me I gave permission for my body to get fever or sickness. And here I was, and someone was asking me, and I was like, oh my God, this is so true. And at that moment, she said, she had the medicines for the fever, everything. She had the doctor nearby who was watching. She said, see, I will give you the medication, whatever, but I just want the possibility for you to understand, for you to consciously send your fever out of your body. You are it. And she beautifully reminded, and she said, I know you have a problem with yoga, let's address it. But because of that, why should you let your body suffer? Why are you consciously creating? The moment she said this, I tell you all, I had 102 or 103 fever, okay? The next 1 minute, she said, I'm starting a stopwatch. In 1 minute, if your fever doesn't go down, then I'll give you the medicine. Okay, then we'll decide for the medicine. But I just want to give you some time to think about it. She gave me 1 minute. She started a stopwatch. That 1 minute was a time that the doctor put thermometer to check the temperature in me. But I knew the moment she asked me, the moment she reminded me this truth, and when I clicked with it, from 103, my temperature dropped back to 97. And after that, for the next almost 9 years, never ever once I had to step into a hospital. Never once I had to go back ever to any clinics for any kind of fever, any kind of body issues. The only reason I stepped into hospital was to do body scanning for the doctors or patients in the hospital. For the next almost 9 years. This is the power of the cognitions we cherish. And I feel like every time I remember that incident, I feel so grateful. If she would have just been like another person in the society telling, oh, it's okay, you're having fever, fine, rest, don't come, then I would have just made my whole body believe it. That is the power of reminding yourself of these powerful cognitions, these powerful truths, and Swamiji's teachings. Swamiji says, right, he exists in his principles. This one experience completely changed thinking itself. After that, talk to my body. Like I can very closely relate to my body. I'll understand what is exactly happening, what is the exact problem. So this was like one of the most powerful experience. That is why Swamiji tells, what cognitions you cherish, what cognitions was is fed into your body, that is what your body will grow and reciprocate. Ma Gokila has put, I still remember you joined the Gurukul after Bhagavan gave you the chikkis. It was a sweet sharing. Oh, true. That is almost everyone initially when we all come, we all chikkis. For those of you that have been in Bidadi, that have been blessed to get these candies from Swamiji, you all will know the taste of it. It's a special taste, right? That sweet that Swamiji gives. Anyways, so what was the cognitions that we feed into our body? What you believe, constantly creating suffering and pain in your body actually drains your system. Please understand, every time you let a fit of anger pass through your system, it is not just emotional imbalance that happens. No, it is physical imbalance that happens in your system. Science calls this as the amygdala hijack that happens. When that whole hijack happens, your body takes a long period of time to recover. But by then, what happens? You leave the next dosage of anger. Here, as per science, just 1 minute of anger takes 1 month to be completely reversed. Here, every few minutes, once we get angry over small things. But can you stop anger? You should know the shocking truth is no. Swamiji tells anger is an energy. You cannot, as much as you try to stop it, you'll actually get more and more suffocation and anger. You cannot trap an energy. But there's a solution for it. You can convert that energy from one form to another form. You can convert that energy from suffocation, pain, to responsibilism. Gurukul, we have a very beautiful system where when some kids, right, when they suddenly feel afraid of something or they feel angry about something, they'll go and do push-ups, they'll go and do some kind of exercise, or some kids will like to draw, so they'll go and draw. They'll spend their time doing something creative as opposed to expending that energy into something that is not expansive in life. It's a very, very powerful technique, a very powerful truth that Swamiji has given. Understand, when Swamiji was saying in the session, right? When you allow these emotions, unconsciousness to grow in you, why do you think you get angry? Unconsciously, it is set in your system. That is why you think, okay, it just automatically happens, but actually it is not automatic. Unconscious decision-making process that happens in your system because of the way you have kept it, the way you have. Your pain needs unconsciousness to grow. We actually constantly crave for suffering. And one main reason is getting attention from others. Okay, answer this question to me. If you wake up in the morning, everything is perfect, and you feel like, oh, you wake up in the morning, usually you get irritated that it's already late, but that day you wake up perfect on time. Next, you like the breakfast that is cooked and kept. Surely it is not going to be nice. But when you go, it's your most favorite meal waiting hot for you to eat. Next, you will think there'll be some issues with the car. Car will not be ready. But your car will be perfect, clean, smooth and ready. If everything is perfectly, like even before you're going to tell something, things happen perfectly, how many of you will feel by 2-3 hours, you will start having a doubt? 1 or 2 things I can understand, but if everything is going smooth, am I missing something today? Everything seems to be very normal. Nobody is asking me anything. Did I miss something today? How many of you will get that question? How many of you will have that question in your head? You'll feel like something's not right. Everything is going well. Something is missing. Maybe I just missed something. Let me go and check my task list. Many of you are laughing. Don't wait for the other person to put yes. If you feel like that, and if you feel like that, put yes. Now yes is coming. Understand that is because we all are so used to our suffering. You'll feel like it's absurd if there's no problem. You'll feel it's absurd if everything is smooth. You'll feel like something is messed up somewhere. You're forgetting something. Understand that is because unconsciously you derive attention from suffering. You derive certain kind of an strength from saying, you don't know how much I have suffered just to get this one thing. If you want $1 million and if it just appears to you so easily, you will just feel like, how did it come so easily? Because you believe, you function, you fuel your life out of that suffering. Ma Priyatma Surupini is asking, how can we consciously decide to stop getting disease into our body, ma? See, ma, as a child, you never believed, you never knew about these emotions. When you were a child, you didn't know what revenge was, correct? Have you ever taken? We enjoy, every one of us never get bored of child. Why? Because they are innocent, free flowing. because they do not have any kind of a pattern induced in them. But what happens? First time when they fall, and when you see, oh no, child, that child, young, what the child picks up and becomes one more product of the society. That's how all of us are born. Ma Priyatma Surupini, when you were born, you didn't have any idea about diseases. A child, even a premature baby, will not even understand the suffering it has been through. When it is normal, it will still be a normal child. Because the concept of disease, suffering, suffocation does not exist in children. But what happens is when they see anger in people, they see people fighting, they pick it up. That's how all of us were born. Now it has taken at least 25 years for all of you. You have all sincerely trained yourself in getting angry, getting agitated, falling sick. Is it not? Each of you have trained yourself into this literally. Society has put you all into that mold, correct? Now, you have to take a conscious decision and you have to unlearn this and read powerful cognitions. If you're in, but other have to conditionings. You're conditioned to believe that you will have to have disease and you will have to suffer. And as long as you're conditioned to believe, you will fall into that suffering. Are you understanding? There was a very popular study done by UCLA. Actually, it's available on Google. You all can study that. There was an healthy man. Other than him, everyone around him understood, they all were in sync. They all knew that there's an experiment and study going on. Other than this man. So he woke up in the morning, absolutely healthy. He's a healthy working man. He wakes up in the morning, comes and he showers, brushes and comes for breakfast. His wife sees him and asks, honey, you feel a little sick today. Are you fine? He's like, yes, I'm absolutely fine. What's wrong with you? I'm totally okay. Next, his children ask him, Dad, you look a little off today. Are you all right? Something is wrong, I think. You look a little off. Now he's a little irritated. He's like, no, I'm fine. It's okay. I'm normal. He goes out. He's driving to the office. The security guard asks, sir, you don't look little fine to me. Your health is not good, is it? Why today suddenly you look very different? By now he's quite concerned. He's like, what is happening? He enters, continues to travel. He sees that his friends ask him the same thing. He's startled by the time he enters his office and he's driving to his office. He actually starts feeling somewhat. He enters into the reception. The receptionist asks him, sir, will you be able to manage your day at the office today? You don't look very fine to me. Are you sure you can do it? By then he confirms that he is sick. By the time he walks to his cabin, he believes he is sick. He goes to his also tells him, you don't look very fine to me. And he's saying, yes, I want to take a leave for that. I'm not well. He gets the leave. He comes back home. When he comes back home, he is having fever. He is medically sick. This same test was conducted to 8 different people of similar situations at 8 different times, 8 different situations. Old, then your body will manifest that. So what you need to do, so many years of conditionings that has happened, you need to fix it. You need to concentrate your full cognition. Understanding, ma? So every one of you need to just unlearn what you have fed into your system and relearn the right powerful cognition. Ma Surya Lakshmi, whenever I get angry, automatically tears comes from the eyes so easily. How to control that? It's the same answer that I gave to Ma Priyatma Swarupini. See, Ma, you just need to make sure you stop the conditioning. You drop it. Means Consciously decide to use every time you get angry, use that energy into something else. It will take time. It will take 10 days, 15 days, 1 month. But by the end of that, automatically you'll see your body will build it as a pattern to not have tears when you get angry. Now, every one of you, it's a very powerful process that will instantly bring you to that space of complete called delusory pain and suffering. And we're going to be doing that process now. Can I request everyone to sit? Sit straight, close your eyes. There's a very powerful which will literally instantly liberate you from any physical pain as well. And try this process, it's a very powerful one. Please close your eyes. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Visualize that your whole body is filled with nectar, honey. Like visualize there's a sweet feeling in your whole body. Visualize as if smiling, like much of love and energy, sweet feeling in your body. Visualize as if you literally have honey filling your whole. Just soak in that bliss. Visualize your whole body filled. If you have irritation or itching in any part of the body, concentrate and feel that portion is also being filled with nectar. Feel that your whole stomach is filled with nectar. Your whole body is literally filled. It's very sweet. It's complete. That amrita, the nectar, is filling your whole body. Visualize and experience that sweet feeling in your system. Visualize your whole from head to toe is filled with a pleasant feeling. Experience that pleasant feeling in every part of your body. Your whole body being filled with that experience, with that nectar. Now, bring your entire awareness on one part of your body. Dive into the place where you have pain, whether back pain, headache, stomach ache, any part of your body where there is pain. Bring your whole focus to that part. Visualize that your whole focus is coming to that nectar-filled part. Any part of your body, it can be pain in your tooth, pain in your eyes, pain in your anywhere. Now, just drop the word pain. Just see what that special sensation. Focus on that part, but don't define that experience. What is the experience you feel in that spot? Don't mentally suffer. Don't associate that part to your suffering. Don't be emotionally disturbed. Just see what is happening in that spot. Just look how a child will look with curiosity. Just penetrate and be in that space without using the word pain, without associating suffering with it. Look at it until the feeling or sensation completely disappears. Just keep focusing that part. You should be on that part of your. Don't call it pain. Don't call it suffering. Don't associate any suffering with it. Just bring your complete awareness to that part. Exist in that part. Focus on that part till that sensation leaves your body. bring your complete awareness to that part of your body. Slowly, very slowly, please settle down. This is a very, very powerful method to get yourself free from any pain or suffering in life. Anytime you have pain, any kind of pain or suffering, you will be completely liberated from experience. Now, it is time for all of us to start getting ready for the darshan, for the darshan. We will now be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about Paramashivanandam, the experience of eternal bliss inside of us. Let us listen to the revelations.
Paramashiva's message from KAILASA. Happiness is delusion. Bliss is real existence. Whoever acts to pursue happiness is deluding you. Happiness is binary logic based. Today happiness is getting a car. Tomorrow happiness is getting a house. Day after tomorrow happiness is getting a wife. The next day you know what is happiness. Where you landed. Happiness is the word society, mass media cult, entertainment industry cult is using to exploit you and keep you in delusion continuously. Bliss is cosmological reality. Happiness, societal delusion. Understand? Bliss is when you know absolutely you are in tune with the whole existence. Even if you think you are not in tune and accept that as a reality, you will be in bliss. Bliss comes from powerful cognition. Happiness comes in from the people who make you powerless and those powerless cognition. I tell you. Each time when you cognize powerful cognitions of the cosmic truth, cosmological truth, truths as per cosmic logic, you manifest bliss. Bliss is based on cosmic logic. Happiness is based on binary logic. Society keeps you deluded with the idea of happiness. Understand bliss, and it is too easy to start experiencing bliss. It is not at all difficult. I am telling you. That's the first powerful cognition you need to know. Bliss is too easy to experience. That is why society never wants you to experience bliss, because bliss liberates you, makes you independent of exploitative, grid-based lifestyle. Bliss is the source material out of which Paramashiva is made. Actually, bliss is the source material out of which this whole universe is made. Anandam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Upanishad declares very clearly. Out of the stuff called Ananda, this universe is made. Don't waste it without experiencing. Annam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Annam na nindyat tat vratam. Pranam brahmeti. Mano brahmeti. Vijnanam brahmeti. Anandam brahmeti. Upanishad. Actually, I am chanting the first lines of the different paragraphs. Upanishad very clearly declares. Anandam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Understand? The whole universe is made of a stuff called Ananda. It's made out of stuff called Ananda. Anandat eva kalvimani bhutani jayante. It is indeed from Ananda all the beings have happened. Do not miss anything about Ananda. Once you understand Ananda, you will not be exploited anymore by this stupid, so stupid happiness concept. Understand? This happiness idea is inserted into you by the society or the mass media cult, entertainment industry cult, which wants to exploit you. They put become healthy life expectancy, social system, generosity. Happiness is binary logic based. Bliss is cosmic logic based. The experience of powerfulness, not feeling suffocated, experience of non-violence. See, a person who is fulfilled will never be violent. He'll only feel like giving, giving, giving. How can I give more? How can I contribute more to everyone's life? Actually, when you are in bliss, the moment you wake up, whoever you see, you feel like hugging and blessing them. If you are not blissful, you feel fighting them. Calling people who are not blissful. Be clear. Ananda Atma soul, the self, which is made of the material called Ananda. That soul experience, it should be seen. Actually, when you see that soul, you experience Ananda in you. Anandam Brahma. The primary manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Anandam Brahmano Vidyat. The Brahman, Parabrahman, Paramashiva. The primary manifestation, immediate manifestation of that Paramashiva is Ananda, bliss. Understand, by jati you can be anything, but by varna you can become Brahmana. Same way, by social conditioning you would have felt happiness or you may not have felt happiness. But as per the cosmic logic, the multidimensional logic, reality, the real reality, you are blissful, you are qualified to be blissful, and that is your very nature and quality. I tell you, even if you think you are happy as per the society, you are not successful. That is more like a Operation Success Patient Guide. Because for others, even if you are happy as per yourself, it is not eternal or permanent. It's all relative measures, which changes not every day, every minute. Not every day, but every minute. Anandam Brahme Divyajanat. Ananda is the stuff out of which all of us are made. I tell you, start eating Ananda. Start living in Ananda. Powerful cognitions about Ananda should be meditated and manifested. The pure truth I revealed now. Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life is his own consciousness. This is a pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news. Listen. Eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing. My inexhaustible activism, absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. See, discontented but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding expanding infinite truth. Vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism and eternal bliss, the pure bliss. The eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe of your life. Please understand, if you are alive, be very clear, recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working, he just took himself and put it. Immediately life happened, that's all. Visualize, he was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components he added, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself, his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Anandam. Sat, you know, you are programmed for Sat. That is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest, because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss, the infinite Ananda. Listen. The conscious principle, consciousness, conscioushood, Atma Tattva, the conscious component, Atma Tattva in you, in all of us, is not only beyond these Panchatattvas of Tattva, Teyutattva, Vayutattva, Akasha Tattva, means roughly in English, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, the consciousness
Atma Tattva not is beyond five. Empowers five. Listen. By intense, ferocious unclutching, tyaga, if you decide to remove the interferences and inferences, comes on your Atma Tattva, that tyaga manifests as superpower in your being. Atma Tattva in you, conscious principle in you, Chit Shakti in you, conscious hood in you, consciousness in you, conscious element in you. All these words denote the same. Conscious element in you is not only beyond these five principles, earth element, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element. This Atma Tattva, conscious principle, empowers, gives life to all these five. If you use unclutching, completion and tyaga to stop all the interferences and inferences of earth, water, fire, air, space elements on your Atma Tattva, on your conscious principle, you will manifest powers immediately. Listen. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam, individual conscious principle awakening, is not exclusive right for anyone. It is even for animals. It is granted. Understand? I tell you, the essence of what I am trying to convey. If you try to keep the powerful cognition, your Atma Tattva, while you are eating, while you are sleeping, the body will not react like a normal human body. There will not be any body odor. There will not be any. The hangover of sleep, the effect of sleep on you. From today, all of you start manifesting this powerful cognition. Your conscious principle, Atma Tattva, is not only beyond the five elements, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element. The Atma Tattva empowers all these elements and do not allow the interferences and inferences of these five elements
on your Atma Tattva. Understand? If you just awaken your Atma Tattva, that's all. Immediately, Parabrahma, Parandama, Parameshwara, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all will manifest in you. All of them are waiting to manifest in you. You just need to say,
Paramashivanandam is that pure space of Paramashiva inside each of us, which is not disturbed by anything external, any other emotions, ups or downs happening inside of us. And Paramashivananda. So, every one of you that are actually sitting here, when today all of us are going to be receiving the initiation, we are going to be receiving the initiation of experiencing the exact same space inside of us, space of Paramashiva, where your physical, emotional ups or downs will affect your inner space. Ralesh, you understanding? Now, without further delay, we are going to be entering into the last and the moment before Darshan. We are going to be understanding about the next initiation that we are going to be receiving today, which is liberation from all the obsessive compulsive patterns that we carry. What are these obsessive compulsive patterns and how can we liberate ourselves from these patterns is what we are going to be learning right now. So let's all get ready. And I request audience, please reach out to family members, your loved ones, please inform them. Darshan is just about to start today. All the pain, suffering, anything that we are stuck with, Swamiji himself is going to be manifesting as Ashwaru Murthy and liberating us from that. So please take a few minutes and do let them know and let us all prepare for the darshan, this session.
If you see a snake and become powerless, shaken, it is fear. If you are thinking anytime snake may come, anywhere, and what will happen to you? It is phobia. I can give you one more example for phobia. Even the iPad screen or the cell phone screen, touch screen, there is a snake photo, you will not touch. You will not put your finger near the mouth. How many of you have this? That is phobia. understand that not fear. It's not going to come out of the iPad. Different phobia is different. Fear distractivity, but not completion. Completion is disturbed only by phobias. Look in and analyze. You will understand what I am saying. I'll expand on fears more. Listen. For example, fear of death. Feel I can handle. When it comes handle, that will only disappear. Means where you respect. Inner space, come to terms with all the possible actual fears. It is law of your inner space. Whatever understanding your inner space has, if you make it, live it in reality. Listen. In the inner space, you may feel, I know, I can face it when it comes. And when it comes, if you are able to face it, it is integrity. If you have confidence only inside and when it actually comes, it is only completion, not integrity. Listen. I am analyzing deeper and deeper and taking you to the deeper and deeper level of completion. And I want to watch this session, today's session, before coming to Inner Awakening or Suddhadvaitam, as an introduction to completion and integrity. Listen. Which disturbs your complete is compulsive thought current. Anything which integrity, see behavior pattern. Compulsive thought currents need to be completed first. How to? All of you know. There's a clear completion method, completion technique and technology available. Pick it up and practice. Take this as this week homework. All the compulsive thought currents you have, bring completion to it. And all the compulsive behavior patterns you have, bring completion to it. That is integrity. It can be as simple as you have to have a cup of coffee before going to your washroom in the morning, or as complicated as deep violence mixed even in your romance, in your love. Look in. That is the most complicated, compulsive thought current. Paramashiva's message, KAILASA. Liberating yourself from obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern and its suffocation is liberating yourself from delusion. Listen. The greatest suffering is identifying yourself with your and suffocation it brings in your life as you. I'll repeat. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. You identify yourself with that pattern and not only you identify yourself with that pattern, all the suffocation that pattern brings. You see everyone other than you. That is, I tell you, this is the worst in the life. Even if you drink a cup of coffee, because of the obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, it is drinking poison. Because the coffee is going to strengthen this obsessive compulsory reactionary pattern. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. If you just understand this one message from Paramashiva, you will pull yourself out of all delusion. All delusion. This obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, you strongly feeling that pattern is you, and all the suffocation comes with that pattern, you start blaming everyone around you, saying that they are all suffocating me, instead of looking inside and solving it. If I have to give a rough equivalent for the word Bhava, delusion, I'll give this word only. Obsessive, compulsory, reactionary pattern, associating, identifying yourself with that pattern, and suffocating yourself and blaming everyone. Oh, this person made me to believe this pattern. This person is suffocating me. This person put the pattern in me. This person is torturing me. You blame everyone around the world other than taking the responsibility and completing and getting out of it. And I have also seen people waste time, money, treasure, life, talent, everything in stupid sicknesses. Actually, there won't be sickness. It is just obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern becomes so deep in their system, even they start themselves. They lie to themselves so strongly, they manifest, they create diseases inside. Actually, there is no disease outside. If you tell them, they won't listen. Actually, they don't have any disease. But if you tell them, they won't listen. So I will also tell, okay, give medical care, do whatever they want. Only when they realize the Guru Vak, they will get out of the disease. I tell you, I have made thousands of people achieve enlightenment itself just by breaking this one pattern, just by breaking this one pattern. A compulsive pattern. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole is focused beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions, minds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind into supermind. Understand? If needed, everything else can be given away just for conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is worthy of everything. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me, I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver, or worst thing you think, for some people, passing. They don't want. Some people, death is the worst. Go through anything. For some people, loneliness is the worst. They're ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living. Conscious is too important. Don't lose that.
Invoke cause being in your identity. You can invoke Ganesha or Subramanya, Shiva, Devi, Vishnu, Surya, any one of the cosmic being. Listen, being in your identity. You first such energy and higher life, understand? Fundamentally, Hinduism is science of invoking cosmic beings in you. That is why before even you start developing the primal OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, understand? The primal OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, you start developing before the age of 7. What I call as root pattern. Being driven by fear and greed. Please understand. Listen carefully. All human beings, other than who are initiated before the age of 7 and started manifesting their Ishta Devata, other than those few blessed, fortunate, who are started manifesting Devata before the age of 7, everyone else is suffering with OCD. People who brainwash you, methodology to brainwash you, how you start getting brainwashed in the initial level and how it evolves as obsessive compulsive disorder. After some time, even if you know you have enough money to buy anything which money can buy, even after acquiring so much money, you don't stop working for money because by now it has become obsessive compulsive disorder. I tell you, the corona has taught a big lesson for the humanity. Money is not security for life or future. I wanted to tell every human being, consciousness, rich consciousness is the most powerful security. If you can manifest a power, if you can just live blissfully in an unclutched way, if you can just radiate consciousness within you and the people around you, that is the most powerful, important security. First thing, get initiated and start manifesting the cosmic being in your identity. Understand Paramashivam exists. Living being. Delusion pulls out of delusion, liberates. Who plays with these tattvas and principles. Living being. Who can respond to you now. Invoke him in your I feel as you. The core of you. Listen. Your conscious will persistence, requesting him, asking him to manifest in you. Invoke him. See, when you invoke him, the fear-based, obsessive, compulsive disorders become irrelevant. Listen carefully. I am not saying the obsessive disorder out of extreme clarity. Hindu is a being who invokes cosmic being in his identity. Your Ishtadevata becomes your core existence. You can have, the Hinduism gives beautiful choices. You can connect with Ganesha, Subramanya, Shiva. Shiva's multiple forms, Nataraja, Kala Bhairava, Swaranagarshana Bhairava, Somaskanda, Tyaga Raja, Arunachaleshwara, Sundareshwara, Sukha. Different forms of Paramashiva, Parashakti, Vishnu, Krishna, Rama, Hanuman, Surya. You can choose your Ishtadevata and invoke the Ishtadevata in your identity. When you wake up, your waking up should not be obsessive, compulsive disorder, OCD. No. It should be IID, Ishta Inspired Decision. IID, not OCD. I tell you. React based on OCD. You feel stuck, you don't know how to do, what to do, and finally end up in literally depression, frustration, living dead, or suicide itself. All the problems of the human life, all the sufferings and pains humanity is going through, the source is OCD you started developing from your root pattern. Before the age of 7, pattern, you develop in Hindu. As early as child should be initiated, and it should start manifesting Ishtadevata. Ishtadevata inspire, Ishtadevata mantra, Ishtadevata in its example. The moment aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva manifesting. There is no OCD for me to jump out of bed. No fear or greed or OCD to jump out of bed. Paramashiva is manifesting. Come on. Now Paramashiva will do his work. Understand, waking up due to OCD manifests all types of complications and problems. Anyone early due to Ayadevata inspired decision, no OCD. IID, Ishtadevata inspired decision. Just guarantee your blood pressure, diabetes, everything will become normal. Ganapati is real. Is a living cosmic being. When you invoke him, he actually comes with that big elephant face, pot belly, Brahmanda in his belly, and asks, "Oh my son, what do you want? Oh my dear, what do you?" They are all really real. Don't think they are just some principle painting done by some rishi to explain certain concept and principle. They are all real beings, cosmic beings. One advantage my disciples have, see, all my disciples who feel, hey, Swamiji will not lie to me and he will only tell the truth to me. For you guys who have that feeling, hey, Swamiji will tell only truth to me, he will not lie to me. The biggest advantage you have is your being immediately connects with that beings, opens with them, because your identity is convinced that Swamiji told Ganesha is real, he is real. Swamiji told Kalabhairava is real, he is real. Swamiji told Paramashiva is real, he is real. That is the way actually initiates. That one initiation and connection happens between you and me, I know for sure you will be enlightened. Today or tomorrow enlightened, no doubt. All your lifestyle can be moved away from OCD to IID. I tell you, all your decisions and its good, bad effects, results, success, failure, everything finally take it to Paramashiva and cry. Want to express it to him. Want to express it to him. Want to show your gratitude, show it to him. Want to fight, fight with him. Do everything with your Ishtadevata. It can be Ganapati, it can be Shiva, it can be Muruga, it can be your Guru. Just practice this one. In few weeks, your life will start moving from obsessive compulsive disorder based to Ishtadevata inspired decision based, IID.
Ferociously, not softly, not politely, not mildly, but ferociously breaking the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. Power man. Paramashiva's powers manifest to beings who powerfully, ferociously break obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. Even once you behave with your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern ferociously and break one pattern, manifest powers, the courage, you will straight walk towards enlightenment. Because after that, every obstruction, every barricade, every stopping will look very funny. All your patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns are not worthy. Life, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Unable to build collective integrity is source of your compulsive reason. Understand? Whatever stops you building collective integrity is your obsessive, compulsive pattern. So what stops you building collective integrity around you? Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with the people patterns. Behave ferociously with the patterns. Behave cutely with the people. You do opposite. You behave ferociously with people and behave very cutely with your patterns. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. to be ferociously with your pattern. You don't need other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus, my extreme love,
What are these obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns inside of us? Every one of us carry these OCDs, which stops us from experiencing integrity. Swamiji said, right, even the biggest of obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns can be broken with just action. See, these obsessive compulsive patterns are something we have, which at some point beyond our control, we just go ahead and we keep repeating that same thing again and again, more like an addiction. And Swamiji so beautifully explain the whole thing to us, how we can liberate ourselves from these OCDs and instead replace them with IIDs, Ishta inspired decisions. There's a very beautiful happening in his life. Swamiji was just about 9-year-old, right? Swamiji was walking around and, like, as all of you might have heard tons of times, from a very young age, Swamiji was like very clear. The way Swamiji was not like any other, he didn't spend time in cars and all. Swamiji would always spend time with sadhus, walking around the Arunachala hill and in the temple. So once Swamiji had heard Annamalai Swami, and Swamiji for Swamigal used to be a huge inspiration. One of Swamiji's gurus, Annamalai Swamigal, Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's direct disciple. And Swamiji used to always say, how will Annamalai Swamigal do it? I should also do it the same way. How will Annamalai Swamigal behave? I'll also behave the same way. How will Annamalai Swamigal respond? Will he have pain? No pain. Swamiji said he used to always take all the decisions, actions, responses to life, everything in that. Okay. So imagine one day Swamiji was walking around the Arunachala hill night all by himself, just a 9-year-old boy. And Swamiji is doing the circumambulation of Arunachala hill, the birthplace of Swamiji, the spiritual capital of the world. So when Swamiji was walking around the Arunachala hill, it happens to be like late in the night, dark night, and Swamiji is walking all by himself. And on the way, Swamiji is having to cross a graveyard, right? It is raining quite heavy. And right in front of Swamiji is absolute like an abyss of darkness. There's nothing else other than darkness. And Swamiji was walking by himself and in 80s time, right? And in between, because of the rain, there were a pack of hyenas that were eating the dead bodies. Just, I can't even, even now for me to visualize, to tell this, it terrifies me. But imagine just a 9-year-old boy and he's walking all by himself and he sees a pack of hyenas, and because of the rain, one dead body had washed up hyenas were eating it, what would have happened to us? Probably we would have screamed, we would have been, sure, we would have done like all sorts of things, right? Many of us just fainted and collapsed there. You know what Swamiji did? Very beautifully, Swamiji describes moment. Swamiji saw the fear started bubbling in Swamiji, but even before body could process something called fear, Swamiji's integrity was so powerful. Swamiji didn't even get agitated or triggered. Like, means he didn't even react to the scene. Like, imagine such a scary scene. And there's like hyenas, and he's just a 9-year-old boy all by himself. You know what Swamiji did? Just looked straight, and Swamiji asked to himself, how will Annamalai Swami behave? Will he have fear? No, he will not. Then not have fear. He says, it in the body, something called fear, the fear died down. And after that, Swamiji never had any kind of fear in his life ever. That moment, out of the blue, from somewhere, someone appeared with a stick and chased all the hyenas away. And Swamiji absolutely had no fear. And Swamiji continued to do his whole Girival, went all by himself and completed it. That is Ishta inspired, where your patterns stop you. Of course, Swamiji have patterns, but even then, a 9-year-old boy still in a human body, the chemical processing will be happening, the hormonal reactions will be happening in the body. Moreover, like Masusan is saying, I would have just been sick even just seeing that. Now imagine just a 9-year-old boy. But Swamiji did not, even before that body could respond with this hormonal surge of fear. Swamiji was so clear in his consciousness, his automatic. How will Annamalai Swamigal behave? Will he have fear? No. Then let me just walk. That decision was so ferocious, so even fear, the hormones could not affect. There was nothing, there was no reaction, there was nothing happening in Swamiji's system. That is the power of Ishta inspired decision. Getting it? Yes, so many of you putting wow. Actually, this is one of my most favorites to Leelas of Swami. The way Swamiji just shows by example, right? If you see, so many times unconsciously in our lives, we build patterns, these OCDs that Swamiji was mentioning about, our compulsion to react to something a certain way, even before someone can say, let's say someone gives you some feedback about dress, just that is enough. They would have just told you, this is nice and it can be more better, but even that can just trigger you off. For some people, it's food. For some people, it's relationships. For some people, it's career, it's wealth, thing or the other. But there is something that each of us carry inside of these obsessive compulsive. And those OCDs sit inside of us. She was saying they completely disconnect you from being able to experience life, from being able to manifest life as you want. How? Great. Can I request every one of you to post in the chat? What do you understand as obsessive compulsive patterns? And what is Ishta inspired decision? Come on. I request every one of you to type and post in the chat. Okay, Ma Prithing, Ma Elizabeth, Ma Susan, one of you to type. What do you understand as OCDs, the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns? And what do you understand as IID, Ishta inspired decision? Come on. Every one of you, please take a few minutes and Amit Popatkar question on these. When you constantly replace your powerless cognitions with Ishta inspired decisions, automatically the unlearning of the conditionings will happen and your body will replace them with the right powerful cognitions. Okay, Cordney Miller has posted OCD is wrong reactions. Okay. And I also see Dana sees the same thing over and over OCD. See, OCD is not just repeating it again and again. That is also OCD, but the most important factor there is it becomes an compulsion in you. It becomes an obsession and compulsion in you to react a certain way, which means beyond a certain point, it's your automated response to react a certain way. It's not just you repeating. Many times we consciously create a certain patterns. But OCDs is unconsciously, even without your conscious voluntary involvement, involuntarily these processes runs inside of you. For example, when you pick up the smoking for the first time, and let's say for the first time you had a very bad fight, a bitter fight, and you go and pick up the smoke, then you build it inside of you. That time you have a fit of rage engulfs your body, you are automatically reaching out to the smoke and you start smoking. All these are OCDs, obsessive compulsive patterns, which all happen involuntarily without your conscious involvement, and they keep happening. All of these are OCDs. Now, I request all of you to please take a few minutes and identify all the points, the different OCDs that you have developed, manifested in your life. Just take a few minutes. Pen down the top 5 obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns you strongly feel that the pattern is you, and going through all the suffocation that comes with that pattern. Right? The obsessive compulsive reaction you carry inside. That all the patients, all the obsessory reasons, the pattern go the same down. Yes. Have you all finished writing? How many of you finished? And how many patterns were each of you able to identify? Okay, 5 patterns. Okay. Jayanti has posted 5. The others? See, the most important component is you replacing them with the right CD that you have created for yourself. To go and have your morning newspaper, you have to go and read your morning newspaper without run your day. That is again another for yourself. Now, OCD that you have written down, replace it with an Ishta inspired decision. Means very simple. What is the right powerful cognition you are going to replace it with every single time that you fall again and again? Take a few minutes, mark another column. So you all wrote in one column of OCDs. Now write another column of Ishta based on which you're going to be taking actions. It can be even something as simple as every morning, instead of having coffee, you're just going to chant Mahavakya and drink Jala. Start with that. Very simple. Ishta inspired decisions. Just using the power of gold. Allowing it to have this. Let me just stick many stick. You will most is yourself. That's all you need to do. Take another, I'll give you all 5 minutes because many of you requested time that you had not finished writing. Plus, for all of you to write down the Ishta inspired decision, I'll give you all few minutes. Okay, exactly 5 minutes from now. Let's make it fast. A lot of important cognitions to learn and prepare for the darshan. So we request every one of you to write it. Make another column, mark and write down all the Ishta inspired decisions that you're going to replace it with. Let us start. Yes. Please relax. If you have finished writing, please relax. Yes. And now entering session. Let's all enter into the next round of the power manifestation session. To each of you that are sitting here today, we will sing the power of being able to identify, being able to recognize correctly what exactly is playing or listening to in their respective place. So we are going to be manifesting that same power. But this round, last round, we all manifested together. I played the music and you all were able to hear it and scan. This round, you're acting amongst yourself as partners and manifesting it. And we're all preparing for the darshan. I know many of you are eagerly awaiting for the darshan. We are all preparing ourselves for the darshan. The darshan will be starting very, very soon. So please stay tuned with us. And we request all the participants, every one of you, to sincerely manifest this power. Please take a few minutes. Each of you can connect to a partner. Can I request every one of you to come? See, what exactly you're going to be doing is your partner will play a song that they want. It could be anything. Song, it could be matter. And they should be listening. What exactly is it that they are listening to? And listen very carefully. When you reduce the volume inside you, means when you reduce all the inner chatter that happens, you will be able to listen to what is being spoken to outside. You will be able to identify precisely what is happening on the outside. That is a power. When you reduce the inner chatter, you will be able to sounds from even in a room with 100 people speaking, and you are on one friend is on the other end of the hall. The external noises does not matter. With so much noise, if you choose, you will still be exactly your friend is whispering at the other end of the hall, despite the chitter chatter that goes between the 100 people. So every one of you, focus exactly what point you want to hear. Reduce all the sound, bring the manon mauna. You will be able to so. I request all of you to
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Shivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Ananda Paramashivam. Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Ananda Shivam. Ananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam.
Yes.
Nityananda
Okay. How many of you have Maswanira? You should not guess. You should see through the third eye and scan. And whatever you're seeing through the third eye, you should just go on sharing it. Okay. So, who all have manifested? Come on, Ma Shu Shen, Ma Cecilia Lam, Ma Bhovati, Ma Peyu Wong. Come on, every one of you post, manifest. See, the more and more you manifest, that is the way you digest the powerful cognitions and truths. We're going to be session. This is just before the darshan. We are going to be learning a very important truth. Today, when Swamiji is initiating us into Paramashivanandam, it is important that we understand what is the significance of this. What does it stand for? And the ability to retain that unclutched inner space is Paramashivanandam. Now let us understand the science behind unclutching. Take a few minutes and listen to these beautiful revelations.
I tell you. They poured their life on me. The clarity with which I can grasp all the great spiritual principles and explain. That is of my unclutch, which is the pure gift from Annamalai Swamigal. It is just a simple gift from him. I operate in Sagaja Samadhi, Paramashiva, Swamigal. All my Guru's glory is only my life. To be in Ajapa Japa state, keep the Japamala whole, sleeping in my hand continuously. That is the gift given to me by Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He is the Ajapa Japa Purusha. He is actually the embodiment of Ajapa. He gave me the Japa Japa. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you, atom inside the atom, more than Mahat. That Raniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts in you with more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? Your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion.
So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa.
All this is taught to you as a science of life. But all this leads more and more delusion. Listen carefully. I wanted to put this on record clear. Generalizing, categorizing, classifying, passing judgments about people, about societies, about political parties, about the world happenings, all this is absolute delusion due to non-involvement. Delusion-based decisions are bound to lead to suffering and more ignorance. If not demand you to deal too much of information or too much of stress and the load and fear and insecurity. First, understand that life needs only decisions from your Paramashanta Swarupa. For example, when you are thirsty, water bottle is there in front of you, just pick up the bottle and drink. The water bottle is not, go to kitchen, get water and drink. That's all. Instead, you are being taught, when you are weak, when you are feeling tired, you are thirsty, you may be dehydrated, you will not have enough strength in your biceps and muscles to pick up a glass and pick up the water and drink. Please start working out now. Take this protein powder, take this, drink this muscles, this flesh, and build your body. So when you are just get up and without hydration, you can start drinking water. And to substantiate the statement we are making, we have thousands of studies, research has done on people. Listen. Practice this Siddhanta Swarupa for a few days. Taste this ultimate silence for a few days. These kids, when they are addicted to toffee, they will keep the toffee in the mouth all the time. When they need to go somewhere, they will take it and put the wrapper, keep it in the packet. They will go and do all their play and everything, and they will come back. When they are free, again they will take it and put it in the mouth and start tasting it. In Tamil villages, we used to say Kuchmitai. Just like how the kids enjoy the toffee whenever they are free, decide to enjoy the Paramashanta Swarupa, ultimate peace who is sitting inside you. Whenever you have time, just sit all the time, really in Paramashiva's face, Paramashanta. This whole cosmos is happening.
big bangs happening, black holes happening, universes manifesting, playing, merging, time zones happening, playing, merging. You are at Paramashanta Swarupa as Paramashiva, witnessing this whole drama. If you just bring the oneness to your intellectual and your vision up in every aspect of your life, relationships, health, even if you have a simple headache, that's the first solution. Ask how to apply one on headache. I'll give you very simple understanding. Just see where the pain is and see. Me, oneness within me cannot be uncomfortable within me. If something is uncomfortable within me, then that me is not in oneness with me. Let me see where not in oneness. Just start searching for that. You will see me becomes one with me and headache disappears. If there is a headache, me simply headache will disappear. And please listen. I'm not giving you false ideas. Sacred ash. Tell Paramashiva, O Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I know oneness is energy which can be mixed with, and that object will manifest that electro energy of oneness. So let this sacred ash be mixed with Mahavagya Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It is equivalent to no. Understand? What I am talking is far beyond placebo. It is oneness effect, not effect. The electromagnetic force is a new word. Doubt you both. Within you and when my Parivrajika life, body around without divide, just with Parama Prakriti and Parashakti dash is the only, that is mosquito repellent, is the blanket, that is everything. Cold, apply sacred ash. Mosquitoes, apply sacred ash. Animals are in the forest and they may attack you, apply sacred ash. For applying sacred ash was the solution. I'll take the sacred ash. Cognition in cosmo, electromagnetic energy of oneness. Infuse that into that sacred ash and apply all over the body. That's it. I tell you, this is one of the powerful Mahavagya I received from Annamalai Swamigal. This is, I should say that from the Ramana Sampradaya, tradition, ecosystem of Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharshi. Very casually, he put this in me. Deham naham, koham soham. Like how in the schools you learn Baba, black sheep. See, the rhymes you listen a major role in your thinking. Don't think rhymes are just funny. This is the most rhyme for enlightenment I learned. Deham naham, koham soham. Deham means body, naham, I am not. Then koham, who am I? Soham, Paramashiva is me. I can say that I just can build full-fledged for annamaling this wide my head. While I walk to the restroom in the schools, they will give an interval break, 10 minutes. You have to run to the restroom and come back. Running to the restroom, this only. Dehoham soham. Ninikka nenjurudi annamalayane. Ummanni Tirubayu. The rhymes you cherish inside you matters. The words you cherish inside you matters. The words you cherish inside you for 6 months will become reality within a year. At least an echo chamber for you. ECHO. Echo chamber for you, around you. These rhymes, these great beings are put inside my head so casually. I summarize only because he will give candy and all that for the kids. Whoever brings to have his darshan, candy and other sweet, he will give it to all those kids. These great truths inside my head. If you know little Sanskrit, you will understand this 4 word is the essence of whole Hinduism. Means body. Naham, not my core. Me. Me. Deham is mine, but not me. Na koham, then who am I? Soham. Even when I am running to the washroom, from the class to the washroom, I will try to run. Deham naham koham soham, deham naham koham soham, deham naham koham soham. And run. Finish. Run back. Deham naham koham soham, deham naham koham soham. This constant created a kind of a echo chamber around me.
And if you remain hungry and put Mahavagya and powerful cognitions into your system, so much detoxification will happen. Literally 90% you will get established in enlightenment. Do not mental physic to work body powers, and here itself I can give in left and right just like that. It's not at all a big job. In English, what you say, piece of cake. You use it. Just body to be detoxified. So when I pour me in you, you can hold. It is literally cosmic union. I can make the cosmic union happen with any one of you at any time now, especially with this whole vibration of that love. That is why I insist on you moving to liquid diet, at least next for 21 days. Liquid diet, chanting of Mahavagya, vibrate yourself with the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, and spend as much time as possible with oneness capsules and satsangs, this powerful cognitions. And I tell you, these powerful cognitions will get rooted in your biomemory. When you don't give the job of grinding food to your intestine, things 24 hours happening in you. Blood circulation, breathing, digestion. You cannot stop blood circulation. You cannot stop breathing. But if you just reduce the load of digestion, both get impacted. The breathing becomes very deep and the whole blood so pure. Consciousness, the pure Paramashiva starts reflecting in your system more powerfully in a higher frequency. I am giving you all the real secrets of Raja Vidya. I am giving you all the original secrets revealed by Paramashiva to Devi, Devi to Vishnu, Vishnu to Brahma, Brahma to Surya, Surya Vamsa. And what Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, that he gave these signs to Surya, and from Surya to Ikshwagu, Ikshwagu to Manu, and the whole Sampradaya, Surya Vamsa, Sarvanya Pita. That whole parampara, whatever secret was stored with that kings, that Raja Vidya I am giving you. Work on. Only middle class people work on mind. Kings, elite people work on body. Work on body, I am telling you. Middle class people eat and waste their life. Royal elite people don't eat. Just drink, build the body. Strong nervous system to hold the highest version of Paramashiva. The highest version of love I tasted in my life, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara, my Guru. The love was so much. Never I felt insecure that will I be able to execute all his instructions, all his command, all his. I just know I have to make his words into reality. I have to strategize whatever he wants. I have to strategize and make it happen. Understand?
When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just this three, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva, start talking to him. You can be crying, you can be talking, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry saying that why is Australia fire is not getting put off, why the animals are dying in Australia. You can talk anything you want. He's as older than sun, fresher than your breath. Is new to you than your own breath. Is old to you than the sun and breath you are taking. Anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up. He is real and set. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, business and Sri KAILASA of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. Talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Listen. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. Will only lead you to wake. You will only wake.
I'm going to the root and unclutching. What you ferment inside your space really matters. What you cherish in your inner space matters a lot. Every single time you wish any actions that are power us, then that is as reality. Every moment powerfulness in your, you manifest that exact same. And now with this, it is time that all of us enter into the Darshan preparation. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please come, settle down. Please be in the camera. Today, all of us are going to be having Ashwarudha Murthy and Guru Paramashiva, which means forms of Paramashiva that he assumed. He gave the blessings, he manifested as Guru and liberated his disciple, attended to all the situations that his disciple was facing. Today, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into few main initiations. The first one being Paramashivananda, experiencing the bliss of Paramashiva, the bliss that you Paramashiva. The next one, initiation that Swamiji will be blessing all of us with, is the initiation into liberating yourself from all the OCDs, the obsessive compulsive patterns that you have inside of you. And the most important initiation today that we're all going to be receiving is selves from any suffering, any pain, any suffering you carry inside your inner space. Swamiji will be completely healing and liberating all of us. And this darshan is a very, very sacred space. When you sit in the darshan, Swamiji himself is manifesting. He himself is going to be manifesting in each of our inner space, blessing, attending to all our prayer requests and boons. And today, as Swamiji is in intense Samadhi, we will all be having the alive darshan. And this darshan is extremely powerful. The initiation that we are going to darshan of Ashwarmurthy. Today, we will not be having a live darshan. We will be having an alive darshan where Swamiji will be blessing all of us as Ashwarudha Murthy and Guru Murthy form of Paramashiva. I request everyone to please settle down. Please come in front of the camera. See, darshan is a sacred space. During darshan, thing that you create as a conscious sankalpa in you means anything that you create inside you as an desire or an intention that simply manifests as reality. In this darshan, any prayers, anything that you have, all of them manifest as reality. And now we are all going to be entering into the darshan. I request every one of you to please settle down, sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine line. And let us all get ready to receive this most beautiful form of Paramashiva as Ashwarudha Murthy and Guru Murthy, where he blesses and liberates us from any type of pain or suffering that we are stuck in. Liberate you from any type of carry in you and bless you with that ultimate liberation. There's a very beautiful verse which says, Achala upari shringe shambhu yogasanastu dhavala-mamala-varnam chaiva vaktram trinetram karagata shupapustaka-jnana-samudram Muninuta Padma Yugmam Dakshina Murti Mide. Means it says the lotus represents the individual manifest self, the Shakti, and Sa represents the universal, unmanifest self. He is the divine cause of the universe. He, of his own being's independent will, manifests as effulgence to the infinite forms to appease. His form is imperishable, manifested living deity. He is eternal and all-pervading. Meditate and be absorbed into the lotus feet of our Guru. Now, in the same space, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Head, neck and let us all Bhavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
As Guru Murthy, in the form of Guru, he continuously liberates people. Disorder. You want to be liberated. The moment Paramashiva's Guru Murthy's eyes fall on it, you are liberated, you are freed.
ధర్మంగా నిత్యానంద స్ఫురణం தந்தாய் நீ அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆடுகின்றாய் நீ உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனே வா நித்யானந்தனே வா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. மகிழ்வது அருளை ஏற்றி உன்னை ஆன்ம வாழ்வில் சேர்க்குது ஆதாரமான அந்த அல்லாடும் நித்தனவன் சீரான பாதை தரும் வெற்றி வாழ்வது ஆதாரமான அந்த அல்லாடும் நித்தனவன் சீரான பாதை தரும் வெற்றி வாழ்வித்து நித்திய மந்திரமாச்சு வாழ்வின் ஆனந்த யந்திரமாச்சு நித்திய மந்திரமாச்சு வாழ்வின் ஆனந்த யந்திரமாச்சு பாடலாம் பாடலாம் கொண்டாடலாம் ஆனந்தமாய் நித்தியதவன் பாதை வாழலாம் தியானமாம் நித்திய தந்த பாதை தன்னிலே ஆட்டமுடன் பாட்டமோடு ஆனந்தமாய் கொண்டாடவே ஆன்மஞான கூடுமே வாழ்வே நித்யானந்தமாகுமே ஆன்மஞான கூடுமே வாழ்வே நித்யானந்தமாகுமே நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் காலடியை பற்ற மற்ற எண்ணமெல்லாம் ஓடிவிடுமே மனம் கொண்ட எண்ணமோட குரு நித்யதவன் சக்தி அது வாழ்வில் பெரும் மேன்மை தருமே நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் காலடியை பற்ற மற்ற எண்ணமெல்லாம் ஓடிவிடுமே மனம் கொண்ட எண்ணமோட குரு நித்யதவன் சக்தி அது வாழ்வில் பெரும் மேன்மை தருமே அப்பந்தந்த தினமெல்லாம் இது செய்ய சித்தம் சித்தம் பண்ணிடு நித்யம் அந்த சக்தி சுத்தி கொண்ட சித்தம் தன்னில் ஏறிடும் பின்னே ஆன்மஞான கூடுமே வாழ்வே நித்யானந்தமாகுமே ஆன்மஞான கூடுமே வாழ்வே நித்யானந்தமாகுமே நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் காலடியை பற்ற மற்ற எண்ணமெல்லாம் ஓடிவிடுமே மனம் கொண்ட எண்ணமோட குரு நித்யதவன் சக்தி அது வாழ்வில் பெரும் மேன்மை தருமே
ஆதியுள் ஆலடி அமர்ந்து மாதர்க்கு ஆகமம் சொல்லி மேதினி வந்து ராமனுக்கு வேத நீதியும்
गोत्रं सम्यक् भूषितं वा तत किं गात्रं भस्माच्छादितं वा तत किं रुद्राक्षादि सन्धृतो वा तत किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतो भूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम् अन्नैर्विप्रास्तर्पिता वा तत किं यज्ञैर्ते स्तोषिता वा तत किं कीर्त्या व्याप्ता सर्वलोकास्तत किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतो भूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम् நித்யானந்த புரிதனிலே அருளாட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானச்சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யானந்தனே சத்குருநாதனே ஏ அருள் தாரும் நித்யானந்தனே. ஆடிவா நித்யனே ஆடிவா புகழ் பாடி நின்றோம் விரைந்தோடிவா பக்தியுடன் ஆடவா உன் பதம் நாடவா எமக்கு வேறு என்ன வேண்டும் ஆண்டவா அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா மறை சொல்லும் பித்தாவா நித்ய சித்தாவா ஞான வித்தை அருள் செய்திட நீ வா. மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ ஆசையற்றம் யாவும் வென்றாலே அந்த நன்னாளில் ஆண்டவனாய் எம்மை மாற்றுவாய் அருட்கண்ணாலே பேசுகின்ற தெய்வச் சொல்லாலே உயர்மை ஞானம் ஓசையின்றி உள்ளம் தன்னிலே இதை செய்வாயே குருவின் வடிவில் இறைவன் இறங்கி உயர்ந்த நிலையை அறியும் முறையை உணர்வில் கலந்து உணர்த்தும் இனிய கருணம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆளுகின்றாய் நீ உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं
Om. Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Guru Murthy and Ashwaruda Murthy, I liberate you all from all pain and sufferings, delusions and maya. Today I shower all of you with the power of anugraha. 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 Liberate all of you from all the powers of Trobhava, Maya, pain, delusion, apasmara. All of you are liberated from all the obsessive compulsive disorders, pain and suffering patterns, and I bless you all with the powers of Kamacharitvam, means manifesting whatever you want, and Yegasantagrahyam, just by listening once, ability to repeat, and you will be free from all pains, sufferings, physical, mental, emotional, spiritual, all physical, mental, emotional, spiritual pains and sufferings will be destroyed, burnt. You will all be liberated from all pains. Om. 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 Om.
नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् निषेधे कृते नेति नेतीति वाक्ये समाधिस्थितानां यदा भाति पूर्णम् अवस्थात्रयातीतम् अद्वैतमेकं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि निषेधे कृते नेति नेतीति वाक्ये समाधिस्थितानां यदा भाति पूर्णम् अवस्थात्रयातीतम् अद्वैतमेकं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम्
Listen. Any pain patterns, suffering patterns, you want liberation. Message now. Time to ask the boons you want. Time for Kalpatar Darshan. Any obsessive compulsive disorder patterns, you want to be liberated. Any pain and sufferings you want to be liberated, type now, ask now, message now. When the Gurumurti's eyes fall on it, all those patterns will be destroyed. All of you will be liberated from all pains and sufferings. Om. 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 नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम्
विद्या राजमान्या ततः किं प्राप्ता सम्पत्प्रभवाढ्या ततः किं भुक्ता नारी सुन्दराङ्गी ततः किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतोऽभूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं केयूराध्यैर्भूषितो वा ततः किं कौशेयाध्यैरावृतो वा ततः किं तृप्तो मृष्टान्नादिना वा ततः किं येन स्वात्मा